Alright, hello everybody! How you all doing? And you're here. Oh, let's see. It's about time we started another stream. We're going to continue today looking for some new mods. Well, not really just looking for them, but we're replaying them. Or, actually, no, we're not even replaying them. We're just continuing to play what we started yesterday with A Calm Before the Storm, and then we'll switch mods after a little hour or so, I hope. Let me see. There we go. Hey, Daniel. How you doing, boss? Howdy, partner. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I don't have too much else to say, really. We're just gonna keep playing some Hearts of Iron 4. Maybe before we quit the stream, maybe we'll swap games. Actually, it'd be cool to stream something else for you guys as well. Let's see actually what I have installed really fast for our secondary game of this evening. Let's take a look. Oh, there you go. Yeah, we're on the laptop as always. Oh, wow, the chat thing is working now. Great. It wasn't working before. Cool. Very nice. Let's see if it works in gaming. It does. It works with me as well. Hey, here's me. Hi, hello. Very nice. Okay. Wonderful. I'd make sure the shirt was, like, sitting right. Yeah. But I wasn't able to set the mic up just like I'm used to. Hold on. Okay, whatever. I'll just like leave it like this, I guess. Kind of, like that. Yeah, we don't have a ton of stuff installed, but I think we have Oblivion installed. What else could we do? Just like a secondary game all the way at the end. We've done a little bit of Warband. That could be fun. Or Zomboid, although everybody kind of hates it, except me, I guess. Or maybe we'll just meme and play some more Galactic Battleground Saga, which I actually really enjoy streaming for you guys. Won't have the chance to anyway. How's life? Pretty good today or this weekend. The sun is shining. It feels like summer here. There's a huge contrast in the weather in east and west Norway right now. The west is all super summery. The trees are nice and lush and green, and the flowers are growing. There's like wild flowers growing outside. Eastern Norway is still like kind of that pre-spring look, has that like pre-spring look to it, if that makes any sense. It's a bit gray. There's no flowers growing. The trees are just starting to come alive again. They're still just, you got the tree itself. It hasn't flowered at all. So it's actually kind of nice being here because it feels like I'm in summer already. Like I'm getting the summer vibes, which is really great actually. Kind of got a little bit tired of I don't know, the winter at this point. I've grown tired of it. It is fucking May, so. Well, I'm not tired of it, necessarily, just not all the time. So being in the Highlands is always nice. But yeah, all in all, pretty good. How about yourself, boss? There we go. Alright, so we're doing the same mod loadout as yesterday. Just doing Calm Before the Storm, and I vanished. There, I'm back. That was easy. I feel like when I can't see more of the mic, it just feels a bit strange for some reason. But yeah. Maybe I'll... There it is. I really should try and buy a new mic stand. But let's go ahead and continue our playthrough as Norway, oddly enough, in A Calm Before the Storm. Maybe I should lower the curtains so because the fucking light's a bit weird. We're into the intense integrity code for the new job. Integrity code. Well, what's in it? What do you have to do, or what can you not do for the new job? And why do you need to read the pages? Isn't it kind of common sense stuff? Most of it. I don't know. Maybe I have boring employers, but most of it's pretty common shit. The only weird thing I think I've ever signed when it comes to like jobs and stuff is like a non-compete clause. That's the weirdest thing I've had to sign. Yeah, a non-compete clause 2 years after you're done working for them. I think that's the weirdest one I've ever had to sign. I'm actually not sure how valid that is in like a court of law, if you will. But yeah, that's about the weirdest one I've had to sign myself. Okay. I feel like I want the mic to stand a little bit higher so the fucking mic isn't in the way as much, but I guess it'll be this way. I will disable the in-game music once we're actually in-game. Because it's overlapping my music, which is fun. There we go. Alrighty. Yes, this should work. Most of it's definitely common sense, but there's a lot of... just a lot to cover, I guess. Yeah, but have you read anything that's, like, wild out there? Ooh, actually, I have an interesting, had an interesting comment on my, Dead Mods video. I should maybe even mention... how would I word this? I might mention this in a separate video, but... it turns out in, is the music off now? Yeah, it is. It turns out in the Dead Mods video I made, I used a GigaChad Ukrainian meme, and without me knowing, the symbol on his vest, one of the Ukrainian dudes, is like just directly copied off, like Germany 1940 kind of thing. And I didn't know. And I was like, oh, that's not great. And then there was a Russian guy commenting in English, and he was like, oh, yeah, you know, Ukraine's real bad and all this shit. And then he was like, yeah, but I'm Ukrainian. And I'm like, no, you're not, because I can see the way you write the letter I, bitch. You're very much not Ukrainian if you're writing the I as a backward-looking N thing. Ukrainians don't typically do that. That was just interesting. A little bit of a tangent there, but let's go ahead and continue playing Calm Before the Storm. Wait, am I tripping, or is the music still playing? Oh, I guess I'm tripping. Jesus. I read about the potential immediate destruction of gifts that I may receive from partners. Potential immediate destruction of gifts? So yeah, you're not allowed to receive gifts, pretty much. That's what you're saying. But what about... why is it like potential immediate destruction? You were saying immediate destruction sounds very dramatic. it's like it shows up and somebody with a sledgehammer or a stick of C4 just shows up at your desk and immediately blows up whatever you just got as a gift. Really dramatic shit. There's also loads of Ukrainian nationals who only speak Russian, particularly in the East. Yes, but that's what I'm saying, though. If you're saying, oh yeah, Ukraine's real bad, and then you're a super pro-Russian Eastern Ukrainian, it's kind of like you're a bit jaded on this topic, you know. I'm not gonna believe what you say, you son of a fuck. You're about as believable as a fucking cereal ad. You know, it's the ads that say cereals are healthy, and the cereal is like 98% sugar. It's the same thing. Like, come on, boss, I ain't gonna believe that shit. Zero out of the blue, you may need to share the gift, give it up, or it may need to be immediately destroyed. Jesus. I wonder what gifts go into the immediately destroyed category. What would that be and why? You have been gifted remnants of the Soviet nuclear arsenal. Just, oh shit. Yeah, probably up for immediate destruction, but no, seriously though, what the fuck would it be, I wonder? Okay. We'll play this on full speed as much as possible. In Norway, 1930 standard on weapons. That's funny. These tractors. I actually really like the way they did the tech tree in this one. Goes to 48. It's not bad. Alright, these are not really national focuses. Well, they are, but these are just ways, or things that I can pass in the parliament. Let's keep pushing that. Found the NRK. Oh Were they not founded? Okay, that's... Oh, wow. Nobody else wanted to support the founding of the NRK? Fine. Holy shit. The church! Jesus Christ, there you go. Okay. Yeah, that negotiation wasn't too bad. Like, the debuffs for having to negotiate with the other political parties isn't too bad. Eldox, how you doing, boss? A Kingdom of Norway play. Aptly timed. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Why is it... Why would it not be, I guess? Long time no see, by the way, boss. And it says no clue, but something ought to have happened to warrant it being included as an option. Yeah, something must have happened, like, where they had to literally destroy it. Small businesses, political power, -5. Eh. Alright, let's do that. War propaganda in Norway in the 1930s. Oh, fuck. 74, how the hell did you get 12 people in? Oh, you just done streaming. Thanks very much, man. Appreciate that a lot. Appreciate you, boss. Damn. Raid, thanks very much, dude. And welcome to the rest of you. Norway, yes. Yes, sir. I'm gonna give my guys grenades. Kill. Oh no, Norway's gonna make it through this one. I don't know what I'm gonna do here though, realistically. I'm not gonna have the military power to do much. Who could I even fuck with? Denmark's a prime target, if anything. Dominate the high seas. Yes, of course, with my my navy. I have a bigger navy than Denmark does. Ah, the mighty Danish fleet of one ship. I think I'll be fine. That'll take a while though. I'm not really sure what I can even do with my focus tree. Let's actually look at this. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. We have to wait until 1936 to do anything. I don't you touch Denmark. Touching it. I'm very much going to do so. I'm going to have my Norwegian fleet just decimate the one poor Danish ship. And then I'm going to steal all the Danish hygge. And it's going to be mine. It's going to be Norway's hygge now. Hygge. Danish. Norway, Sweden, Denmark. Norway, absolutely. how could you not pick Norway out of those three, huh? Okay, let's play full speed again. Great, I funded the state news. Sweet. What else should we do here? More Christianity in schools? No. Like, passing all these laws doesn't really cost me much. It only costs me, like, 60 days worth of lowered production and stuff. You're gonna retaliate. You can't. You're too busy drinking tea, I don't know. Look, Norway and Sweden are prettier than Denmark. We've got better history. Yeah, but your like language is like not even understandable. It's just wild. See, that might be worth doing something about. Unemployment. I already passed some unemployment things, didn't I? Yeah, I did that. In order to ensure the security and stability of the kingdom will be reorganized yeah, into the first Norwegian Empire. Jesus Christ, yeah. I am the Senate. I am the Storting. That's Netherlands and Finland. Their languages are weird. No, I like the vibe of Finnish. It all sounds very angry all the time. It's like listening to a North Korean like a news anchor. They always sound incredibly angry. It's kind of Finland kind of sounds like that, or Finnish kind of sounds like that. Perkele. Oi vittu. They always sound very angry. I like it. I like the vibe. Yeah, Daniel disagrees on the Dutch thing. I wonder why. No idea. Celebrate pacifism. Kind of don't want to do that, but okay. Speaking of the Finns, oh yeah, the Finns should have won, man. I completely agree. The Finnish song was vastly superior to that of the whatever fuck Sweden was doing. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I really liked the Finnish song, man. It was dope. I liked it. It was great. I liked the weird vibe of it. Yeah. I don't know why. Why did even Sweden win? Did they win the popular vote or something? Or was it that jury thing that was like fucking it up again? It was that jury thing, wasn't it? I'm gonna assume it was. Yeah, it was that jury thing, huh? Yeah. They had 300 points on Sweden? Holy shit. How many points can they give? What the fuck? That jury thing is retarded where, like, the people want a song, but they can't have it because, oh, there's a jury now. Okay. They had 340 something. Wow. And they gave 300 to Sweden? That's nuts. That was a real shame. I really like Finland's song. Oh yeah, Finland would have won big. Paraguay and Bolivia. It's fine they can have the jury out in the semis or something, but the function would be entirely popular vote. Yes, absolutely agreed. It's very strange. Feels rigged. It actually feels rigged when there's a jury and they're just saying, "Oh no, this is how things go now." Yeah, I'm not gonna do that pacifism thing. I don't want that. It's rigged so much. Yeah, I'll believe that. I'll believe that. Next year's 50 years since ABBA won, so Sweden obviously has to host. I guess. I don't know. I like Sweden, but their song wasn't that great. Not to mention Norway's song was atrocious in my yeah, that one was terrible. Did not sound cool at all. It was very bland and boring. There were better songs in the Norwegian semifinals as well. Also, why am I still losing fuel? Navy. I'm not exercising, am I? No. Oh, I am. They're over. Wow, that's a ballsy move. Doing a naval military exercise in Soviet waters. That's interesting way to do it. Well, I kind of liked it. No, I did not. I'm sorry. It was bland and boring. It wasn't interesting. There was a lot more interesting songs in the Norwegian semifinals as well, or the finals as well, like the Norwegian national finals. I mean, I have to scroll back up because chat's. Australia had a weirdly low amount of points. I didn't know they were. I didn't even know they were. Excuse me, in the Eurovision. Oh yeah. Okay, 30% more support. Holy shit. They joined 10 years ago and kind of just stayed. What, they've never competed? Belgium had way too many points. Why is the Centralist Party and conservatives against this? It's just meal for kids. Like, come on. Let's try and pass that actually. Research speed. Okay. Yeah. Like I've said, the debuffs for negotiating are very small. Legit already, I've like boosted Norway's capability like tenfold versus what we had in the 1940s even. Big upgrade. Because in the 40s when the war broke out, Norway was still running around with early 1910s equipment. Belgium was a girl screaming random sounds? No? Wrong country. Okay. What was up with the song from... what was it? Oh, look on the map. What was this? Slovenia? No, it wasn't Slovenia. Oh, one of these ones. What are these countries called? Like Serbia. Croatia. It was the Croatian songs. That was the one. Yes, it was Croatia. Yeah, the dictator and the guy kind of like looking like it was cross-dressing or something. Well, that one was interesting, especially from a country like Croatia. Like when I think of Croatia, I'm not really thinking about acceptance of cross-dressing. It doesn't really pop into my mind like, oh yeah, that's something that could come out of Croatia. All I think is of his genocide, but that's a different story. It was about Putin buying a boat, if I remember correctly. The start of the song is all about buying tractors or something. maybe it ends with a boat. Because they're partly singing in because they're partly singing in Russian, so I can understand some of it. And he sings something like "Kupila traktora," which sounds like buying a tractor or something. Because "kupila" means to buy in Russian, if I'm not mistaken. It was odd. It was very, very odd. That whole song. How far did that song actually make it? I don't know. I didn't pay attention to the song contest. I had other shit to do, like playing Hearthstone. Way more interesting things to do. There we go. Okay, so what we're really doing here is just waiting until the 1936 thing, so I can go to war with somebody. National Clash for Communists. That sounds about right. Where 200 nationalists tried to storm a communist meeting at Fulham. Ah, my law passed. Cool. Alright. This language reform thing is funny. The father of the country injury is industrializing the country. Yes. Not only that, but I'm giving the Norwegian army tremendous amounts of equipment here in comparison to what we actually had. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, if Norway had 1930s equipment in the 1940s, it would be good, but we didn't. We had old shit. Like, 1890 kind of shit. Half of the troops that were mobilized in on 9th of April of 1940. Half of them still had the model 1890 uniform, and some of them were lucky enough to have the model 1910. Literally pre-World War I uniforms in World War II. Good stuff. I'm making a whopping 5 guns a week. That is crazy. Fuck me, dude. I kind of actually regret starting a civilian factory construction to start, but I kind of have to. Resource. We can steal. Alright, interesting. Finally, from something where I'm from. Yay! Wow, it's the first time I've ever seen the literal area that I'm from in a country, or in Norway, mentioned in Hearts of Iron 4. What? Interesting. I've never seen that mentioned anywhere. Huh. Cool. That's new. Yeah, let's do resource excavation then. Support weapons. Maybe let's do some more industry now. I feel like I've not done enough industry stuff here. Bend over, you knew as well. Prime Minister is in town. Yeah, I'm not as fucking useless as he is, at least. Bitch. You know he wanted to resign, right, when the Germans invaded, and they didn't let him. Yep. There we go. The king didn't let him resign, bitch. I think it's odd, like, in people's memory, how it seems like a lot of people think he was a good prime minister for whatever reason, and the reality is he was fucking useless. He was absolutely useless. Like, as a prime minister, he was completely unable to deal with anything that was happening. And it was like the fight or flight response, and his response is just flight and do nothing. And then it got so bad, the king had to step in and say, hey, dude, stop. You're being tremendously retarded right now. We're not going to let you just fuck off and screw the whole country over because you're panicked or whatever. Dumbass. But it is odd because some people seem to think he was a good prime minister. He's fucking not. Terrible. Actually, this one's really nice because it modifies that Great Depression thing a little bit. I can do motorized, and that's a 1918 standard? Huh? Peculiar, but okay. Let's do anti-tank. He was extremely anti-militaristic, so yeah, I know, but I mean, I'll go as far as to say I think the man is literally one of the reasons why Norway did so poorly in the war. Everyone's, Norway's just looking across the fucking water, seeing Denmark just being obliterated in a war, and Norwegian military leadership is just like, huh. What the fuck? Why did Star Wars music start playing? Huh? What? I'm not sure if you can hear that, but Star Wars music started playing. That was abrupt, but okay. There we go. Interesting. It was like, yeah, not spending a single penny on military shit. Yeah, not only that, but it's like, yeah, look, Germany's just steamrolled across Denmark, and all of the Norwegian high military leadership is like, dude, it is time to like mobilize these troops, put people in divisions, because even though it's not modeled in Hearts of Iron 4 very well, Norway Norway's military, and most of the militaries in the world back then, was based on mobilization. Divisions would have virtually no people standing in it until they mobilized for uses in war. So most units had no people in them whatsoever, pretty much. It's just an empty military camp with storages of shit. And he flat out refused. The government flat out refused to mobilize anybody. And the new galactic, new Norwegian Empire. No. It's not an empire. I'll just be less useless than, well, New Oswald. Anyway. I think we have to play historical in this. At least somewhat, looks like. It won't let me do any, like, radical shit. I could do some stuff here, like... Yeah, I could do some stuff here. Actually, I didn't do it, though, but maybe I should have. Hmm. I'm not gonna touch that. Why would I want that thing? Fucking hell. I feel like maybe I should have gone and did this instead and not gone historical with Mr. Negoswald. Kind of feeling like it. Let's keep pushing down that industrial stuff. Funny thing here, I can actually get Mr. Where was it? Yeah, Christian Lake as a chief of army, which is interesting because he's one of the people in pre-war Norway that was very, very... he was extremely angry with the government because he and a lot of other senior Norwegian military leadership could tell, hey, dude, this shit's about to go to a fucking war. And by the time the war started, he was actually so angry that he showed up super late because he was the commanding officer of a division, one of Norway's 7 divisions at the time, 6 plus Dragon Regiment, well 8 technically, but he was a commanding officer of a whole division, and when he showed up, he was just like, "There's no point." He was so angry that he saw no point in even trying to fight the Germans because he had for years and years tried to convince the government that it's time to mobilize, it's time to increase his spending, and Mr. Prime Minister Useless just refused flat out to do anything about it. And then the war finally popped off, and he's just like, "Look I knew this was going to happen." But yeah, interesting. Huh? Oh, I forgot to do negotiations. Oops. What did I miss? Discussing how fucked up the pre-World War II government was. Yeah, in Norway. They were terrible and useless, and they couldn't do anything. Ah, goodbye, communism. Whoopsie doopsie, do the fucky wucky. No, we got annexed because we didn't fucking spend money on the military. Yay, Norway. I think it's Mr. Fleischer as well. Hold on. I'll double check this before I say it. I want to make sure I'm not saying stupid shit. Yes. I'm just going to read something before I say it to make sure I'm not saying something really stupid. Ah, yes, there you go. Fleischer's Plan or something? No, 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 no. No, Fleischer has kind of a sad story, actually. I think, at least. Because I double checked that I was correct, and I was, but I didn't want to say it before. Fleischer kind of has a sad story because um, he's one of the few people in the Norwegian military that wanted Norway to do more, being post-occupied, and he actually pushed quite hard for Norway to do coastal raids more, like attacking the Germans that were garrisoning Norwegian cities. Um, he pushed quite hard for that, and other parts of the military and the government quite disliked that idea, and he was commanding officer of the whole army, as he is in the game right now, actually. And they removed him and discredited him solely because he suggested doing coastal raids, and this was in like 1942. So he was ordered away from being chief of the army in occupied Norway, or well, Norway was annexed and occupied, but he was serving in the UK as chief of army still, and then he suggested the coastal raid thing, and that sparked a whole controversy with the government because the government's notoriously pacifist, and they sent him to Washington D.C. to be a some kind of an advisor, which like it was a big step down in position, and he actually ended up taking his own life before he was sent away. If that makes any sense. So he's kind of a I think he has a sad story because he was a brilliant military leader. He's one of the only people that were able to do good things. One of the things being he was in charge of the counterattacks on the Germans in Narvik in 1940. He's like the only military general that was actually decent at doing anything. And they discredited him and threw him away, and he killed himself eventually. So yeah, he has kind of a sad story, I think, out of everybody. Post death, though, they treated him quite well, but I feel like that's more propaganda, if anything. The post death, they gave him the highest award, uh, Norwegian Cross with a sword. Yeah, after he died, which he didn't get before, but yeah, propaganda is a thing. If I say, hey, I want to do my job, government, fuck off. You're now a liaison. Yeah, pretty much an advisor, liaison, whatever. It's a shitty reward for trying to defend his country. Yeah, again, they're super pacifist. That's the thing. Government didn't like. Oh, we have 2 factories now. Shit, I can make a rifle a day. Goddamn, insane. They were super opposed to any kind of military action whatsoever. That was kind of the deal. They didn't like that thought at all. So here comes a general who wants to actually do stuff, you know, doesn't bode well with their plan of being super pacifist, does it now? Oh, there's actually a new submarine. We've actually built one. We're building several. Cool. We are actually investing decently into our navy. You know what I should probably do? I'm going to... First of all, I'm going to skip this fucking song. There we go. You finally have one man full-time employed at making a rifle. Yeah, I know. Crazy. Insane. We got 2 factories as well now. Yeah, what I should do is keep a little bit of a closer eye on Germany and seeing what they do. This isn't a historical game or anything like that, mind you. I'm just kind of... If they do go super historical, I want to make sure that I'm prepared. What is this? Great. that's disgusting. Great. I wish I no longer had eyes. Thank you, template designer. Oh, that music just died. Production efficiency. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, that. Huge unemployment. Some of these focuses don't make a lot of sense. It says something about investments, but it doesn't cost me anything doing investments. Okay. Man, economy 101. I love that kind of investments that doesn't cost any money. Shit, I should do those kinds of investments. Finally, investments I can make. I don't need any money. Insane. Maybe that's a bad idea, actually. I don't care about the fuel. Yeah, we'll do this instead. We have to keep on that. Keep on trying to level up our efficiency here. I want to get those 0 interest loans for those investments. Yeah, I need some 0% interest loans for my investment. I'm investing in many things. Watching my fuel a little bit. Oh, actually. Hey, look at Stalin. He looks so young. Wow, my voice cracked. Fucking. Jesus. What the fuck is this focus tree? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this thing is a Bible. It like lags when I try and scroll across it. Holy shit. I don't even think Black Ice's focus tree for the Soviet Union is this big. God damn. Like, I actually get stutters looking across this. Notable stutters. I wish I had a frame rate counter. Let's see if I can get one. Oh, how do I do that? Alt-R? Yes. You guys won't be able to see it. I dipped to 20 frames a second looking down this in this focus tree. Frame rate dips from massiveness. Jesus Christ. It would be kind of fun playing the Soviet Union actually through in A Calm Before the Storm. So Norway's probably a bad pick. Again, the whole reason we picked it is just because it appeared in the interesting countries list, which is very odd. Or not odd. It was just surprising to see out of all of the countries in the world. Norway being on the interesting countries list. Like, Jesus Christ. Not exactly biggest thing around. Ooh, I'm about to run out of fuel. Holy shit. Ships go home. There you go. Cool. I really want to do army exercises so we can change those terrible templates. Wait, what? How does the division with garrisons, a whole regiment worth of garrisons, have the same soft attack as if it's just a division with a single line of infantry regiment? What? How? It's because the engineers? Yes. Well, they have artillery as well. That's fine. Okay, cool. I was like, what in the fuck? Yeah, it's the artillery. Makes sense. I guess it is interesting because there is a lot of Hearts of Iron players from Norway. Really? You think so? I don't know. That's not my impression, I guess. But then again, I guess Hearts of Iron players aren't the most out there social players in the world. But I swear, like every time I talk to somebody, and they're like, "Ooh, I'm a gamer." Like, "Oh, great, yeah. What do you play?" And it's like, and they're always like League of Legends. I'm like, "Okay, yeah, cool. What else do you play?" No. What do you mean? I was like, "Well, other games. What else do you play?" No. I just play League of Legends. Like, Jesus Christ, that's the only thing you play.
Holy shit! Oh, fuck!
Like that. Mutter, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Thanks very much. My notifications work now as well. They didn't work yesterday, and the chat didn't work too. Great. This stream's looking up. God damn. Compared to population, I guess. I think if you find someone specifically playing strategy games. Yeah, but then again, you look like someone who got a jump scare from that. Yeah, thanks. It did. I didn't expect it to work. I don't expect to hear it. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. They all play Hearts of Iron EU Paradox. Yeah, EU. A lot of people play Europa Universalis. Well, a lot. But nobody seems to play Hearts of Iron. Which is a shame, because I think it's a better game than EU4. Wow, there is no delay on the stream. Legit less than 3 seconds worth of delay on this. That's great, because the stream yesterday was kind of a dumpster fire. I was having some pretty bad lag. Fucking knock on wood. Hope it doesn't happen. Alright, well let's see what else we can do here. I think it's this one that I was trying to do, but I forgot about it. Yeah, help out the civilian sector. 66, 76. Let's negotiate with the conservatives, I guess. They like businesses. Tax cuts? I'm not sure that's how you fix the economy, but whatever. Vicky 3. You haven't actually played EU. Holy fuck. What? Germany's got conscription. Goodbye. Okay. Strange. You should give it a go. I mean, yeah, why not? If you have it, especially then. You know. Hey, look at that. We're making almost 3 rifles a day. Shit. And we're pushing through the World War I doctrines. We're definitely... One thing I really like this mod for, I had to think about this for a sec, but one thing I really like this mod for is that it gives you more time to set up your country, I guess, kind of in the way you want it to be. More so than just starting off fresh. This just adds a whole bunch of time to the equation. And Hearts of Iron 4 is obviously a game where you don't really have that much time. This gives you a little bit more. So I feel like I've been able to build up Norway tremendously in comparison to what it would have been if I started a vanilla Hearts of Iron 4 game. Not to mention, obviously, like Norway in vanilla Hearts of Iron 4 only has like 2 divisions, I think. Remember correctly? And Hearts of Iron 3 by default, Norway has 1 division. I don't know why. At least without the DLC that adds all the good stuff to it, it only has 1 division. A single division in Oslo, and that's it. Thankfully it doesn't. I think it has 2 in vanilla Hoi 4. Okay, get out of here with that. I like how I can build railways everywhere except Western Norway, which is so true for Norway. Oh my god. Yeah, fine, I'll build railroads in Eastern Norway then. I'll do this historically. Goddamn. Fucking hell. Let's do dispersed maybe. I always do concentrated, but max factors in the state. I'll put 50. I'll do concentrated. I need that extra boost on efficiency. There we go. We got our civilian factory. It's 35. How much time would it take me to build a single new civilian factory now with 4? 1938. I never actually looked at the cost of building military factories versus building civilian factories too much. And like, look at how much time. Look at the time difference in this. A single civilian factory. This is obviously since I only have 4 existing factories, but building one new civilian factory. That is with the bad buff of -30% though, but that would take until the 29th of June, 1938. That's like 3 years in game. But a military factory is in 36. It's a year. A year versus 3 years. Fuck it. Let's I'll actually stick with military factory then, since it's cheaper to build. You ever had a conversation with an oblivious American about the country you're from in game? You know the, hey, where are you from? I'm from Denmark. Oh, cool. That's in Switzerland, right? Yes. More times than you'd care to think or hear about, to be honest. Yeah. Yes. A lot. That's not really what bothers me, though. What bothers me is this. If there's anything that bothers me about most Americans, it's this idea of what should I even call it? I guess self-righteousness in a way, where they always think they're right, and it's kind of the individual against the world, and everybody else is wrong. And then being extremely oblivious and uninformed about the whole world, which kind of ties into the country thing. But it's like, oh, you can't, you're fucking Norwegian, whatever, you can't have like guns, and you don't have freedom and shit. And I was like, bitch, I do. I have guns too. Just that kind of the shitty attitude, to be honest, that comes along with it. And again, that's not with everybody though. This is just a select few that scream very loud. That's kind of the loud minority thing. I think most Americans are totally fine. I have a lot of American friends and everything, but there are a fair few that are very toxic and they're so obnoxious and loud and have zero information on the world around them, and they're not willing to hear about the world around them either. But it is what it is. People, I think people should be able to live the life they want to live. I ain't gonna butt in, but I'm allowed to have my opinion about it, and my opinion is, man, there's a lot of obnoxious people, dude. Like, holy shit. Like, yeah, you'd not believe. There was somebody here on stream once, like 2 or 3 years ago, who I can't remember what it was, but I can't remember what his name was. Sharky, maybe? It was something like that. It was a while ago now. But he was one of those people who could stare at a fire, and you'd tell him there's a fire, and he'd say, no, there's not. He was that kind of person, just super oblivious, super not willing to understand the world around him. And it was a similar conversation where it was like, oh, Norway doesn't have freedom and all this and that, and you can't have guns and shit. Odd. Very odd conversation. Guess I'll do the army thing now. Yes, extremely stubborn to obnoxious extent. Absolutely. Absolutely. And this whole idea of the fact that the United States is the greatest country on earth, and not being able to see nuance in things. I mean, fucking Norway's definitely not the greatest country on earth in any stretch of the imagination. But neither is the fucking United States, boss. I'm getting political here, but maybe not political as much as just opinionated, but There's things I like about the U.S. as well. Fucking yeah, dude. Increase. But not all of it, you know. There's nuance in things, and you have to be able to see that nuance and recognize that, hey, there's good and bad about every place in the world. It's not all just black and white. But I have to say I don't blame a lot of people, a lot of Americans for that kind of thing, because it seems like a lot of them are like halfway brainwashed into believing whatever shit they're spewed to in school. You know, fucking pledge allegiance to the flag and the whole ordeal. And everybody else in the world is a communist, more or less. Stuff like that, kind of just like weird. I was in the United States back in 2017, loved it, but I think I'd be able to live there. Yeah, like I said, there's things that I really, really like about the United States. One of the things, oddly enough, I think is the wilderness of a lot of the United States. Whereas Europe, you know, if Europe's pretty urban, there's a lot of people condensed in a very small area, versus certain United States in the U.S. are huge. They're massive, and there's not a whole lot out there. I like that, the nature aspect of it. And of course the blatant individualism, which I both absolutely love and kind of hate in a way. You know, the idea of everybody in the world thinks a certain way, and all the research and everything says a certain thing, but you know, you're such an individual, you can just, you know, fuck everybody else. I have my own opinion about things, and nobody can force you to do anything, more or less, kind of. Like I said, I both love and hate that kind of thing. Increase conscription. There we go. That stuff is cool. Absolutely is. Doctrine of anatomy. What the fuck? I guess might as well. You set the my lawn, you goddamn gummy. You can't force me to wear a face mask. You're taking away my freedom. Yeah, stuff like that. Stuff like that. And I also think there's a point to be made, if anything, at certain rights the Americans have. You know, the First and the Second Amendment, I very strongly believe in, even though I'm not an American. I think those are amendments that hold tremendous value. The freedom of speech and the freedom to bear and own arms, right? I even think Norway's done things in that regard that's been vastly negative. You know, Norway's still a tremendously free country, but we do have, I wouldn't call it restrictions on freedom of speech, but there's like gray area stuff. And I'll have a very concrete example of this, and that is there was a politician from southern Norway who made a comment about another politician being a cockroach, and the politician who was being called out was of Somali descent, and calling somebody from Somalia a cockroach was seen as racist, and I think she had to pay a hefty fine or something like that. I think it's very, like it crosses a border where it's like, where did the ability to express yourself go, if anything? Maybe it's you know, it's distasteful, sure, but are we gonna punish people with the law because you said something distasteful? I don't believe so. Now that is political, but I'll say it anyway. I don't give a shit what anybody else thinks. That's my belief. Here I am being American, saying what I believe. That's what I believe in. What am I going for again? What did I even click? I forgot. Oh, expanding the hydro. Let's do the conservatives again. They want this. Oh God. Okay, sure. Christianity. There we go, 98. I only need to fucking negotiate with the Conservatives because they have the most power in Parliament. I'm losing political power. I don't think you'd get fined for that even though you're a politician in Denmark. I don't know. I don't know enough about Denmark. But there's been a few cases like that where I'm kind of like, I don't know, surprised at how, like, dystopian some of it seems. Like I said, it's very, like, kind of gray area stuff. You know, where it's like, Mutter says, from what I know, it's only illegal to be racist. Yeah, sure, but again, it becomes a gray area matter because what does it mean to be racist in a lot of ways? And, you know, I agree, it's morally reprehensible. Like the cockroach comment is, like I said, I think it's very, like, gray area. But like I said, are we really gonna punish someone by letter of the law because you had a distaste, you said something distasteful? It's, I don't know. And to directly try to make people feel bad about the sexuality or something like that. Yes. Yeah. That's not how you spell that, but okay. Jesus Christ. I mean the name of the city. Too many M's. But calling someone a cockroach is a weird thing to get fined for. Yeah, again, though, it was like because the politician who got called a cockroach was of Somali descent, and she felt it was racist, and she called it into some complaint board, and they called the cops pretty much, or they reported her, and it was a whole debacle. Like I said, it's very, I don't know, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with those kinds of limitations on freedom of speech. Not at all. It's like I could be misinformed here, but as far as I know, in the United States, under the letter of the First Amendment, it's only illegal to threaten somebody's life. You know, if you're saying I'm gonna fucking kill you, and that is a valid threat, that's illegal. But calling someone a cockroach, even if it's a derogatory kind of thing, it's not illegal. You're not gonna get put in jail for it. At least I don't think. But you would be put in jail in Norway. Obviously, it was just a fine or a ticket, whatever. But still, there's some validity there. Anyways, enough about odd political things. Goes back to Hearts of Iron. We've pushed down the whole industrial tree now, so we now have an additional research slot. We've gone as far as we can in this left political thing here. I'm not going to do celebrate pacifism because I don't want to. And then we get a whole bunch of stuff. Huh? Okay, no, I have to do it. Never mind. I have to do this because then this part of the focus tree unlocks. And this is a whole bunch of stuff. Stability, war support. Yeah, I have to do it actually. Even less war support. I'm closing to 30%, which is kind of what I need to increase some of the military spending, but whatever. Threatening murder hinting is also legal, which makes sense. Yes, of course, but still. Yes, we have 4 research slots now. Does this give us anything? 2,000 manpower is not exactly much to boast about. More than 50% war support to extend conscription. Jesus Christ. So can I not manually change laws here? No, I can change it by using political power if I had any. But I guess I can also change it via the focus tree, which is interesting. Militarization laws will appear. Okay, I can't see that yet, but we are getting militarization laws. That's kind of cool, actually. Good. I don't know how much of Eurasian news, but Switzerland got hit dirty, I personally think. Why? What happened with the Swiss? I didn't see any of it. I just read the headline news. To be fair. Also, why is my camera, like, insanely pointing upwards? There you go. Finished with 92 points in a 20th place. 92. Pretty sad. Do they have a good song? Or not? I don't think I've listened to it even. Song was so boring. Okay. Anti-ear. Okay. Let's do an anti-ear as well. Research. Hey, finally we got normal World War II era artillery. Wonderful. Nope. This conference. Okay, I need to pass more of the laws. Good to know. 20 units of support equipment's added. Wow, 20. Jesus Christ. All right, let's look at some of the new laws. I was supposed to get, yeah, we do have some. Recruitment campaign, military armaments, train new officers, anti-pacifism efforts. Yeah, this recruitment campaign's pretty good. That gives me a lot of war support. 0-10 for 360 days. But I need more world tension. And more war support, of course. Let's see what else we can do. So to finish this part of the focus tree and to finish off, improve worker condition decision. Okay. I guess just do that then. Oh man, everybody's against it, huh? Social Security. There you go. Passed it. I just need to negotiate with one party continuously to pass the stuff I want, which is funny. Technology is 0 years ahead of time. Wow, wonderful. Alright, we are just a little bit over the time I said I would play this mod for. I'll keep playing a little bit, so we're at least in modern day. Well, actually, we're right there now. 1st of January, 1936. It's a standard start date, isn't it, for Hearts of Iron 4? Very interesting. All right. Huh. Interesting. Cool. All right. Let's go ahead and get weapons 3, I guess. Meantime, though, let's keep doing more of this military stuff. 50% research. Let's do that. Impure noise. What? As the Spanish song? What the fuck? Look at that. We're actually stockpiling weapons now. Real question here is how many of my divisions actually have the right kind of template? This will probably cost me all the manpower I have. But let's go ahead and do that. Not too bad. Not yet, anyways. Yeah, 5 divisions are using that template. There you go. That's pretty good, though. 5 of our divisions will now have a better template. And we can soon start doing some military exercises, too. I wonder what disrespectful to say impure. That was oddly specific. Sweet. Retain the infrastructure. I'm not really sure what to pick here, so I'll just go for something. Missing equipment production. What the fuck? Oh, bombers. Did I lose some? What? Have they been training too much? Yeah, actually, we lost a bomber. What the fuck? What happened? We're not training. How do we lose one? Well, fucking ground collision? Did a technician drop his wrench into one of the engines and it blew up or some shit? What the fuck? Alright. We'll change mods in a little bit, I think. But I do really actually enjoy this one. Recruit officers. Let's do that. You know what? I think we can actually go ahead and change mods now because this will be an incredibly long playthrough to get really anywhere as Norway. And I'm gonna assume, given how things are working out, that Germany's gonna go. Well, yes, you can tell they're going full historical. So we're gonna wait until like 1940 to do anything, and then we might just get immediately annexed by the Germans, depending on how I'm able to play this out. But just because I think it might be a little bit too slow to continue playing for the stream, I think I've got more than enough here, you know, to have an impression of what this mod is all about. And I definitely enjoy it though. Maybe I should have played a bigger country, but more or less what this does is it adds a whole bunch of stuff, a whole bunch of things to focus trees and decisions, technology, and it stretches the game out a little bit and fleshes it out. It kind of lets you set up more of the country that you want. It gives you a bit more time, which I actually really I really enjoy. But I think we can go ahead and swap mods actually and pop into something else. And again, just to reiterate to those of you that are new here and those that joined on the raid, the purpose of this stream is actually to play a whole bunch of mods that people wanted to see in the video that I made about dead mods. And this is one of the mods that people were really anxious for me to play. And yeah, I just wanted to check it out so I can actually say something interesting and smart about it when I make the video, and not just some bullshit I stripped off of somewhere. So, I kind of have this long list, which you can find in the Discord if you want to. Links to that should be down below the stream. So I made this huge long list of things that people in the comment section wanted to see, and we're just kind of checking that out. Well, let's go ahead and call it here for Calm Before the Storm, which I really did enjoy, actually. I kind of want to continue this playthrough as Norway off stream if I have time for it. Maybe get to actually do something militarily, or just like, you know, fend off Germany or something. Alrighty, let's go ahead and relaunch Hearts around here. Let me see. There we go. Okay. So that, let's see. Let me make myself a bit smaller. There we go. I absolutely love this mod launcher. Best thing in the world. God fucking damn. I'll just search. Fuck this. There it is. Calm Before the Storm. Let's get rid of that. And let's start playing something else. Let me see. So we got Godspeed, On the Clouds of Heaven, Red Dawn, the Great War Mod Plus, Fearreich, the 7-Year War Mod, or Enzig. And then with anyone that has anything they'd love to see, let me know if there's anything in that list you want to see. Maybe Red Dawn. If I make sure I have it. Yes. This is for game version 1.6. Holy shit. Wow. That is going to be an old mod. God damn. 1.6. What is that? 2018? 19? Maybe even further than that ago. How about Enzig? That one's for this version of the game. So let's go ahead and do that. Godspeed. Okay. If you really want to see that one, I'll be more than happy to do it. If it's for this game version. Flame for Winter. That is for 1.12. Okay, that's the newest version of the game. So we're not gonna do that. Oh, you just meant Godspeed. Ah, right. And yes, I know which game it's from. I was just curious if you actually meant the mod Godspeed. Fuck it. Let's go ahead and do NZ then, since it's for this version. You're gonna be going. All right, man. Appreciate you watching, and thanks a lot for the follow, man. Let's go ahead and continue this. There we go. Bye-bye. See you around, boss. Have a good one. All right, let's see if this has custom music. Well, I've disabled it. Never mind. Wow, that's Can you guys see this? Yes. All right, cool. I do like this. This custom start page is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. A little bit reminiscent of Hearts of Iron 3, which always pushes the right buttons for me, at least. Let me pull this here. Like the paintings and everything, they're very very Hearts of Iron 3-esque. A little bit simpler than the art in Hearts of Iron 4. There we go. NZEG. Let me go ahead and change things here. If this has some... Jesus Christ. If there's some cool custom music... Nope, it does not. I was about to say, if this has cool custom music, then I'll listen to it, but it does not. It's stock music. Alright, new game. Okay, yeah, this is NZEG, right. You know what? Let me quickly make a game recording. Again, because I need gameplay footage from NZEG. There we go. We got all these dates to start on. 1910 is interesting. The Balkan powder keg. All the way to 1945. What if we do 1910 and do a Russia start, maybe? That could be kind of interesting. I think Russian history, like pre-revolution, is a bit interesting. Yes. Let's go and take a look at the map. Yeah. Look at Russia, dude. Or maybe we actually go communist. Could also do that. Well, Norway's still here? Interesting. Fuck it. Let's go ahead and do Russia, actually. Oh. Everything else, I suppose, is historical here? Yeah, looks to be. Alright, let's do it. Let's do a Russia start. We have to decide on what to do, though. If we either... Right, okay. If we're going to do, like a Russia kind of imperialist Remain gameplay, or if we're going to do... If we're going to flip communist and go that path. Both are kind of interesting. Better game speed. Difficulty. Scripted peace deals. What does that even do? Scripted peace deals. I guess that's a historical thing. For the people that don't like scripted peace deals, make sure you click this if you plan to play as or against the German Empire. Note that this is not the way NZEG was intended, and if you plan to transition into World War II, this will be a big mess. This is a work in progress, so do not expect every scripted peace deal to be fixed. Let's maybe stay. Let's keep the scripted peace deals if it's going to be a mess with Germany post-war and all that kind of stuff. We're probably not going to play that long, but fuck it. Let's do a scripted kind of experience in that regard, I guess. Game speed. If your piece is not Mother's finest, choose this option. Yeah, I'm playing a normal computer and everything. Madman options. Okay. War exhaustion. What does this let you do? Oh. Oh. Okay, that's what that does. it just literally flips fucking Germany into this Germany. That was fast. that was instant. Hitler appeared in 1910. Jesus Christ. He emigrated from Austria really quick, huh? Oh my god, look at Franz Josef. He looks fucking like he was in the grave 30 years ago. I like how they're still in the faction, though. Oh, dude. What the hell? That's interesting. I don't feel like Hitler would probably like keep the Austria-Hungary faction alive. I don't know. Okay. Well, did they flip like fascists? No. What else happened? I'm like curious. What did I even do? I think that option is only supposed to be used if you're actually starting in World War II. Let's go back to the main menu and redo this, just because yeah, that was not a good choice of a good choice of things. Oh god. Okay. Let's try that one more time. Fucking hell. What in the hell, dude? Alright. Enable the World War II period. Yeah, so this will just, again, I guess do kind of like a time skip. War exhaustion options. Everyone. We don't really know what that is yet, so let's just kind of keep things as they are. No one else. Yeah, done. Alrighty. So Russia, 1910, and then as we go along, we'll pick a route to go. If we're going to go communist, if we're going to stay, I guess, imperialist with the Tsarist family. Okay. Enzig is definitely not as fancy in its technology tree as even A Calm Before the Storm is. But then again, this covers a much larger time period than the previous mod does. So it's kind of justified, I suppose. Like, Calm Before the Storm doesn't have to... Well, I think it did include 1900 technology. I think it did. Either way, this covers a lot longer of a time period. This goes all the way to 1945. Well, yeah, so this covers an extra... What? Almost 30 years. Not 20 years. 20 years extra worth of time if you play all the way through, and I'm assuming that's possible. Okay, let's just start going for some stuff here to get this game going. Land doctrines, Jesus Christ. 19th century warfare. 20th century, damn. Leading by task. Leading by order. Well, by default, I'd prefer the extra organization, I think. Yeah, we'll go with that since it's our it's early in our focus tree anyway, or in our tech tree, sorry. Why is a hand grenade 3 years ahead of time? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Maybe it does, actually. Yeah, I think maybe it actually does make sense. 3 years, so you're well before the First World War. I'm actually not sure when the first grenade was even invented. So maybe it is not super weird. Naval doctrine. Being Russia, we're not going to do a whole lot of focus on naval stuff, I don't think. We never do. Air doctrine. Man, a lot of this stuff is like ahead of time. We can't, there's like nothing to research almost. I guess we'll research what we can research then. One thing I'll be wary about here is like, wow, we only have, never mind. Okay. I was about to say we only have 4 factories, but no, that's not the case. One thing I'll be wary about is Russia's inevitable collapse. And I want to make sure that we're not going to like build factories in areas that will fall under control of different countries. Nice. It's always fun playing Russia with its massive industry. All right. What in the fuck is this focus tree? And why does it start us here? Huh. These? These are national focuses about industry that gives me events? About worker strikes? Seems a bit odd. I'm gonna wait a little bit with that. Alright, we can actually make... There we go. Put a lot of resources into making a dreadnought. Let's do that. Oh my goodness, why is everybody a veteran? What the fuck? Legit, my whole fucking army is veteran, dude. Oh god. Oops, I meant to do a split on that. That'll be 1. I'm just gonna do completely indiscriminate unit assignment here. Not really sure everybody's a veteran, but I'll take it. Alright, there we go. That should be our whole army, more or less moved into properly sized armies. Alrighty. Cool. Let's... Oh yeah. Great Qing China exists. Man. That's funny to see. This is not Pewee. This is Prince Regent Chun. Prince Regent Chad. Yeah, this is even before Japan's invasion of Korea. That's kind of interesting. I'm gonna stop this game recording really fast. There we go. All right, let's start the game. I'm gonna organize a Western front here really fast, I think. We know that we're inevitably going to go with a border war against Japan. But I think that's like quite a bit later, after Japan's invasion of Korea and the collapse of the Qing Empire. So I'm going to hold back a little bit on doing any investments over there. Yeah, let's go to make a... What do we do? We might have to split the guys in two, actually. Oops. There we go. Yes, correct. I don't really know where I need to garrison troops, so I'm just going to kind of move them around a little bit like that for now. And then I guess we'll do the same thing with the Qing, just to be sure. Alright. That's going to be, that's a whole lot of army movement. God damn. Very good, very good, very good. Need a field marshal over here. And I'm going to change his color. There. Alright, now we can actually see. We can see what's up. Let's start with our templates here. Wow. That is a very wide division. Oh, those are kind of cool Russian models, actually. That is very well done. Fuck is this gun? I think it's supposed to be a Mosin, but it's way too long. A model 1880 Mosin isn't that long. Fucking, I have one right back here. It's not that big. But whatever. We got Marines as well. That's also completely correct. I know Russia had some Marines back in its day. Rations is a thing. Okay. Yeah, rations. Alright, let's start making rations, baby. Fuck these guns. Rations is what we need. 51 units of grain. Dude, I actually remember this. I actually remember this. We have played Endsieg. I have played Endsieg a very, very long time ago. Like, we're actually talking 2018, 19, when I was, like, really crazy on Hearts of Iron. Yeah, we have actually played it, but I've completely neglected and forgotten about it. So we have actually played this. Just so long ago, I don't remember it correctly. Man, alright. Let's take a look at our fleet here. Jesus Christ. Okay, Crimean. So these three are all docked here. Okay, cool. Let's just merge these really fast so I can see. All right. Just wanted to see what actual fleet we have here. Bypassed. What did I do? Huh. What the fuck? New England? Damascus? I don't think I need Russian stuff over there. Not yet. Alright, where do we actually start in this mess? Jesus Christ. I'm actually a bit like, what the fuck is this focus tree, man? The fuck? doesn't do anything. It just let's start it and then we'll see what happens. But the description doesn't say anything about what it does. Funnily enough. Let's see how's our. Ooh, красиво, блядь. The Russian might of armaments is always strong, apparently. Is my deficit of rations increasing? No, it is not. Okay, I was about to say. Let's actually, it's been, we're spending most of our military factories just on making rations at this point, so I fucking hope not. We're still making 60 rifles a day. God damn. Woo! Cool. Let's think a little bit strategically here, though, just for a second, of what our grand plan is going to be here. We don't have that much time. I don't want to get stuck playing this for like the next 6 hours, which could be could be inevitable, but I don't know how this mod is going to treat a revolution, but it would be kind of cool to do like a Russian revolution, and then maybe try and get and keep Lenin in power and not go Stalinist. That could be kind of interesting. But I don't know how this mod treats focus tree changing and stuff like that, or if it's dynamic at all. But I think we'll try that. Bitch, did you say Albania declared war on Turkey? That doesn't seem like a genius idea, given how you have 0 divisions. What? It's all just scripted, but that's kind of funny. Yes, let's invade the enemy with no army. It's like Luxembourg declaring war on Germany. It's like the exact same. Albania's a bit bigger than Luxembourg, but still. Well, the good news is we don't have to ever exercise any portion of our army because we're already fucking veteran. We do need that army experience, though, inevitably. Alright, let's keep the game on full speed here. This seems to run fairly, decent. Oh. And Albania's gone. They were there for a tiny little time. European diplomacy. I don't know what this does. Just looks like it gives me political power. I'm not going to waste my political power on recruiting laws, that's for sure. God damn, there's a lot. There's a lot of politicians. How should we just like super aggressively push for flipping Leninist? A Leninist? That sounds funny. Fuck it. I have no set goals here, but screw it. I want to see what it does and how it's going to treat the flipping of focus trees and all that stuff. Yeah. Wow, that was absurdly quick. There we go. I don't need to do the stability thing. I want that to stay somewhat high. Huh? That sound. That is the Hearts of Iron 3 sound. I swear to Jesus, they've changed that. That is not the default sound in Hearts of Iron 4. They've actually changed it. Okay. Now I don't care what anyone says about this mod. They've won me over. They added shit from Hearts of Iron 3. No, I'm kidding. But that's neat. It's like a memory unlock kind of thing. There really isn't a lot I can research here. 29 years ahead of time. This really feels like EU4 when looking at numbers like that. Jesus Christ. Dude. There's like nothing I can research that's not ahead of time. I guess just go for something then. I don't want military police. That's stupid. At least now. I mean, it's a blessing not to be out of date. 1922. Okay, we can do the naval doctrines then. Why not, right? I guess interdict. Let's do that. While we're going on 4 speed here, I'm quickly gonna check when this was updated last. It's on version 1.10.5, which means it's probably in 2020 something. Probably in 2021, I would assume. Oh shit! Actually, this is kind of interesting. Okay, I'm gonna stop for a second here and actually show you guys this. This is something that a lot of people in the comment section also talked about in the new video that I made. Everybody was talking about this thing, and it actually released on the date it was supposed to. Damn. So this is kind of sick. So in the Dead Mods video that I made, I talked about Palpatine's Gamble, which was abandoned in 2021, I think. Steam is crashing, of course. But this is the successor of that mod, which is kind of interesting, actually. It's a bit sad, though, because I'm a big Clone War era fan. And this is in the post-Rebellion era. Let's take a look at this up close. Yeah, this is really, really cool, man. Project Valacord. Oh man, that's problematic. I don't have any of these DLCs. I think I have Man the Guns. Yeah, I have that. I wonder how this will work without it. Playable Nations, Galactic Empire, Alderaan, Rebel Alliance, Koda's Militia, Saw's Partisans. Okay. Wait, is this? Yeah. Acquire all the DLCs for Hearts of Iron 4 to run the mod in its optimized states. Okay. Yeah, kind of like Tommy Boy here said. It is a successor to Palpatine's Gamble. That's very cool. I will definitely check that out. Maybe actually make a separate video about it. It is kind of cool when people make successor mods like that, and yeah, this focus just gave him political power and nothing else. But it is really cool when Hearts of Iron mods cover different time aspects of another game, like covering the Clone War era in Star Wars versus covering the Age of Rebellion and all this other stuff. It's kind of dope, not gonna lie. All right, let's keep focusing on NZ here again. Gotta get some right politicians in power. Why would I want Mr. Sergey here? It just gives me less political power. Just playing the game on hard difficulty. Is there anything here that I actually want? This one's not too bad, actually. Negative 3%. Okay, maybe I don't want that. Negative 3% of whatever. I don't know what that would actually mean. These guys are all just, you know, change your political party, whatever. I could do this guy. 200 political power. Maybe. Okay. You know, let's get an army theorist in, because we need army experience. Because right now we're not exercising our troops. I guess we might as well. At least like one of the armies. It's not gonna like... It's not gonna kill us. We're full on equipment. So it'll be alright. So we're just gonna chillax and relax up until we've got that what is it? Yeah, 50% political support. So it'll be a little while. I don't want to... Actually, we can discredit the government. We can do that. That doesn't... 1% base stability is fine. Civil support, though, is kind of... I don't know. Yeah, we're already up to 20%. That's pretty good. I can do these without... Usually, these kinds of changes in a country's laws and policies are done by focuses, but in this one I can just change educational laws by spending political power, which is kind of cool. Yeah, that very much is. There we go. The Hearts of Art 3 sound. And I like it. Fuck am I even producing that needs rubber? Oh, the bikes. Given how we don't have any bicycle regiments, I don't think we do at least. I'm not going to bother producing bikes. No. Just a whole lot of cavalry, nothing else. Alright. I'll actually deploy my first troops in the east. Because we're kind of, as always, the eastern area is a bit under-prioritized internally in Russia, so we'll do that. Whenever these border wars and clashes start happening with Japan or China, we want to make sure we're prepared for it. Western investments. Okay, cool. So a lot of the focuses for Russia doesn't really say that they do much. I like it like this. It just says you get an event without it giving you any more info than that. Especially these ones. Just diplomacy in the Balkans. It's yeah, but what? What do you get? What happens? Prepare for war. We'll do that. Trans-Siberian Railway. These are all the standard ones. That's kind of cool. Let's take a look at Germany really fast. What are they doing? And what does their focus tree look like? Yeah, they also have this kind of weirdly shaped focus tree. I don't know. I don't typically see them like this. Like, they're like oddly spaced out for some reason. Alright, what about Austria-Hungary? Kind of the same deal, where their focus trees aren't actually that big. It's just they're very, like, kind of stretched out to look very big. Like, look at this. Look at all the space you could have saved if we just didn't have these, like, I don't know, spaces in between each line. Odd. What about my boy Norway? This is just generic, I think. I think this is a generic one. That's what that looks like. Yeah, that's a generic one. Look at the similarities between the Norwegian and Danish kings. God damn, they're similar. They're brothers after all, so it makes sense. Still. They made a good job of finding pictures, I guess. This is kind of useful. Horse artillery. Wow, we've really not gained a lot of army experience yet. Let's go ahead and scale back that production of rations a little bit. We don't need that many. Kind of wish there was an easier way to see what my my actual consumption is. I know it says a surplus of 403, but is that actually me making a surplus, even with the daily consumption from units? Let's try and lower this a little bit. 206. I guess it is. I figured the rations would be more expensive. Oh, that because we can even half it again. We don't need that many. Maybe like that even. 63 per day. Just look at the number, make sure we're not. Odd? How few rations do we need to feed a whole fucking army of like a million men? How big is it? It is over 1 million. It's 1.5. Holy shit. Alright, whatever. I'll just leave it as is. We're stockpiling, that's all that matters. One thing we might start doing is looking at some templates. New ones, I mean. Or expanding the ones that we have. Wow, look at this soft attack. 7. That is abysmally low. 7 soft attack. God damn. Why is that so low? Is that just from us being like super far behind on technology? I guess it is. Well, not behind necessarily, but just we're in 1911, literally. 2.5. 6. I think it is, yeah. We're just so far behind, the numbers are always that low. Kind of makes me curious what a similar German unit has for their soft attack. We have to get artillery in the field as soon as possible. You know what? Let's just do one of these. We'd actually have some new units as well, at long last. At this point, like yeah, you know, we have a tremendous amount of people and a tremendous amount of guns. And there's nothing preventing me from fielding all these units, so let's just do that. Everything's down to a deficit of 4.4k, but we'll fill up that pretty quick. We're creating 200 rifles a day, so fuck it. Okay, no. It's definitely drained our stockpile of. Is it draining? No, it's still increasing. What? I thought it was at 60k before. Am I fucking? Oh wait, it's draining because every unit that I make needs 2,400 rations. Okay, cool. It's not actually a daily thing. It's just a thing you need to produce. It seems like. I figured it'd be more like fuel, where, you know, all the time where units are just standing around whatever they need rations. That's logically would make sense, but it looks like it's just more of like a static equipment thing you need. You need to have rations in stock, which makes things easier. I figured it'd be more like, you know, you need actually have an active production of it. But easier, makes it easier for me, I guess. We're Yeah, we can easily grow our army like far beyond that of the German Empire and Austria-Hungary with our industry right now. We have a lot of stuff. As soon as we get army experience, we can do some pretty interesting things here. My friend Romania, where I also will steal everything you own. Oh, more political power. Let's see what else we can do here. We are also going to get that civil war or the change in politics. So let's see how that goes. You know, let's start this. Tired of waiting. Five years ahead is a bit rough. Goddamn. We don't really field a lot of artillery right now, but I'll put her in power anyways. There we go. Albania again. They're not giving up. Pre-industrial society. What? Jesus. And they're living in like the 1810s, like 100-year behind. That was quick. They don't even have divisions. What are they gonna do? Yeah, see what I mean about that rifle thing? Like, we're making a funny amount of equipment. Yes, we're playing on full speed, but still. That is astonishing, I'll put it that way. I think I'll do what I did last time, which is reinforcing the east. Because our armies are not filled up here. Filled up. English hard, Jesus. Goddamn. Fold up sounds just so stupid. There you go. And whoop-de-doo. Two more. There we go. We got two full armies in the east now. Nice. Gotta be careful of this little stretch right here so no sneaky Chinese walk behind me. Yeah, what's Afghan society like in 1911? Agrarian society. Makes sense. Oof. They won't be able to do much. Wait, what is this? Same ideology without a war goal. What am I, a democracy? No, paternal autocrat, of course. Okay, Russo-Japanese War defeat. I've already lost the first Russo-Japanese War. But there are several, so let's hope that goes well. Or better. Like, we have all this military power to make stuff, and it kind of leaves me wanting to make more complicated units. That's what you usually do in Hearts of Iron 4 when you have great as an industrial might of that as Russia right now. But we really kind of can't. Yeah, look, it doesn't even take us like, it's gonna take us like 2 months in game, and we'll be stockpiling rifles again. Oh yeah, now we need rations too. Let's fix that. The rations are easy to make, at least. Bombs. Um, 50% increase in speed on that. Still like over a year though to finish this thing. Fuck it. This guy's kind of crazy. Holy shit. We're getting close to that, that first, you know, the first time we can change our politics. Let's see how that goes. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna look at my phone for a second. Italy went to war with the Ottoman Empire? I guess I don't know enough about early 1900s European history to say anything about that. Yeah, let's get the Trans-Siberian Railway done. Hey, we got 10 army experience now. Let's go ahead and put in support artillery then. 107.5. Wow. So the vast majority is using this main infantry template here. This is gonna make me at such a deficit on artillery. It's not even gonna be funny. Yeah. Oh well. I'm gonna do something like that. Yeah. That. I canceled too many. Okay. We had way too much of a stockpile for not. Okay. Yeah. We'll do that. I'll start deploying troops in the west again. I don't need more than 2 armies in the east, I don't think. Not for now. Well, we'll scale this down to like 5 factories. And then we need the artillery. A lot of artillery. Let's make this our second priority here. There we go. I feel like tank designer is a bit too far ahead of time. Not necessary. Tool arms, let's go. I don't have enough insight into what we should be making now, so we'll actually build some civilian factories in case, or inevitably when we start making more complicated units, there's going to be some resource types we won't have access to in Russia. Rubber in particular. It's going to be difficult to get our hands on. At least I think so. What resources do we actually have? We have oil, so we can always do rubber conversion, can't we? Something like that. Yeah, we do have oil. Or is that not a thing, rubber conversion in this? No, I think we have to get it from one of the other countries. Dutch East Indies in particular. Alright. Looks like we outnumbered the Qing, at least in terms of size on the border. Let's see. That's a very vague estimate. Between 12 and 90 divisions. Goddamn, they have no military factories though. Shit. 10 and 15, I have 37. We've actually got enough tungsten and steel to invest most of our military factories into making artillery. It's kind of nuts. Fuck it. I'm not complaining because we need it. Shit, we can always change our division again. Or our template, I mean. Support mortars. Hey. Railway's done. I'll do engineers. How's our politics looking? We should be able to flip, yeah, Leninist pretty soon. I think we'll have to save up our political power for it. What was it, 30 something? 37. Okay. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to seeing. Oh, okay, there goes China. Looking forward to seeing how it's going to deal with changing focus trees potentially. Hope it does, and not just change the politics. Wow. Okay. That was a very, very poor rebel attempt there. Damn, that was a single state. It would be so spicy to try and invade the Qing while they're messing around. Oh, wait, shit. There was 2 states. Or did that just spawn in? I think that might have just spawned right now. Alright, it's like spreading. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's just like spawning in states. Look at that. Hey, Ice. Wow, hello. How's it go for this round? So what we're doing here is we're pretty much just there's a lot of mods that people on the newest video that wanted to see certain changes, or not certain changes, certain mods that I didn't mention in the Dead Mods video, and this is one of the mods that people really wanted to see. So we're playing it, and I'm recording some gameplay footage from these, and then we're gonna make a new video on it, pretty much. So this is kind of a stream combined with passively making a YouTube video. We're just collecting all the footage that we need. And obviously all the info we need as well to make smart and intellectual comments about what this mod is all about. So we're changing mods every once in a while. Pretty much. There you go. Cool, how's the Modulus Challenge going? Fairly well. We're still early. It's only been a year in game. So far we've done not a whole lot other than hello Walter, only appear in classes. RBT, how you doing, boss? Yeah, I guess. I need to be like 40 years older though. Maybe not 40, 30 years older. I'd fit pretty well. Jesse, we have to cook. I could do that. I need a degree in chemistry first. But yes, I could do that. Square glasses and a beard. Ah, yes. RBT, you joined just at the right time. The game knew you were coming. Oh, I mean, occupy your country, so. Hey. Bish! Get out of here. You die, yes. You are sent to Gulag. We was Baltic and shit. Yes. You were, and you are. Just now you're part of Russia. Yay. First, I do want to see what happens when I flip Leninist, though. If I lose the Baltics or not. I just need to lose Buddy and we're Gucci. Yeah. Now I'll see what happens when I flip Leninist. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. I'm pretty certain that's when all these countries get independence for the first time, isn't it? I don't know much about early 1900s Eastern European history. Help me out here. I know Finland gets their independence from the Russians when the revolution happens. Or in the chaos of the revolution, I suppose. And I know Finland had a civil war as well, following the revolution, the Reds versus the Whites, as they say. 1917, 1919. Yeah, so just after the First World War and the revolution. Gotcha. I'm obviously doing this on speed run, so we'll see what happens when I flip in not too long. Just a couple of minutes. 40%, so we're getting there. Oh, Tibet went to war. Based. ROC as well. He's doing shit. My mic's very high up. Holy crap. That's better, but I want it like here, I guess. Yeah. Oh, mass charge. That's befitting of a Russian doctrine. Looks like the ROC is doing fairly well. What is their power? Oh, wow. They have divisions, just no factories. Neither of them do, actually. 5 and 9 and 9 and 5. Or 3 and 5 and 5 and 9. The South has potentially more divisions than the Qing does. But it's probably those Chinese divisions where it's like 1 by 1. There's 2 infantry regiments and nothing else. Lithuania and Poland have been the naughtiest of boys between 1831, 1836, and 1905 uprisings. Yes. Show those Russians who's boss. Hey, I can do normal artillery. Shit. 1912 standard. Insane. Petrograd. Alright. I'm not gonna touch this political thing. Just in case, because I don't know what happens if I start messing with that. I wanted to say, did Enzig finally get updated, but then I realized the supply mechanic was missing. Yes. No, Enzig is not updated. It's one of the reasons we're playing it. I had said it right before you joined, but this stream is more or less passively making a YouTube video. The YouTube video that I made on the dead mods, which got tremendous amounts of good feedback, and over 60,000 views in 10 days, and also boosted up to over 1,500 subscribers. There's a lot of mods that people wanted to see, and we're pretty much just playing those through now. And then I'm gonna clip a lot of stuff out of this stream and include it in a new video. I saw that video, Star Wars Nerd. Oh yeah, man. Oh, I love Star Wars. Star Wars is great. But yeah, in the comment section of that video, there was a lot of people that wanted to see Enzig. So I was like, fuck it, let's play Enzig on a stream, and then I will take things out of the stream and put it in the video. I figured, why the hell not? Actually, speaking of which, let me make a manual recording here. Make a little recording of the rebellion in China. There we go. 3, 2, 1. I just want to see the border moving around and stuff. Books. Can't tell who's gonna win this one. Also, did my music just die abruptly, or what happened? Oh yeah, I did one of those things where it's like, are you still watching? Bitch, yes. Let me just skip some songs here. There you go. Let's deploy them in Moscow. We have rations and guns, which is desperate for artillery. Makes sense given how difficult it is to produce. We're only making 12 a day even with our whole industry invested into it, more or less. $19.12. How's our political things doing? 42. It's increasing a little bit slower than what I thought it would do. Let's do civil support now. So we'll get a little bit of a stability debuff, but it's fine. We're only gonna this will speed it up by 2 times versus us waiting until, you know, another 2 years in game. We'll just do this instead. Ooh, that's actually kind of interesting. We do get some Russian dominance in Asia. We could do that. Let me just decrease the volume of the music a little bit. We could do that before any revolution, potentially. I just don't know what's going to happen with the Russian territories in the Balkans and Poland and all this when I flip Leninist, though. I guess we'll see what happens. Can't hurt, right? We just have to wait. Like we're post supplying our whole army with artillery, so it kind of makes sense that we're going to be a little bit further behind on supply on that for a little while. Like artillery pieces are expensive to make, man. Not something you can make just every now and then. Oh, it's only a 30-day booster. I thought it was like permanent. Let's do that one more time. I don't want to mess around with an actual civil war. I want to just do the referendum and then just be over with it, so we can actually see what happens when we flip. Let me stop the clip real sec. Russia having no equipment. Second my head, modern day Russia LARPer. No, I mean yes, but in this we do actually have fairly decent supply standards. The only thing is the artillery and support, but we'll get these two up and going pretty quick. So do the one, then do the other, more or less. Oh great, we're making super outdated artillery now. Wonderful. I shall make the hand grenades. I'll keep investing a little bit in civilian factories in case we have to import a lot of resources when we start like motorizing, mechanizing, whatever else. You know what, let's cut back the rifle production a little bit. There we go. Back Mongolian buffer state. Have you seen Grisha? What? No. What is that? Grisha? Who the fuck is that? Man went up full on Z. Oh, great. He's a Hearthstone 4 streamer. Well, of course he did. Is he Russian? He streamed in Wagner's headquarters. Wow. Man. I don't know. I'm not. It doesn't really. I'm saying wow, but how do I put it? If you're playing If you're Russian, there's a he streamed Hearts of Iron 4 invading Ukraine in Wagner's HQ and had to console to delete. Had to use cons to delete U.S. fleet to invade the United States as Russia. That's so pathetic. I mean, just using, like, being a fucking video game streamer and then using your little fucking viewer base of retarded fucking 4chaners or whatever to try and push some political agenda is just tremendously retarded. My god. I don't know, man. This shows he gains a few thousand viewers. Well, you mean like gaining viewers by doing the Wagner thing or whatever? Kind of makes sense in one way because people want to see what the insanity is all about. Absolutely. If someone's like, hey, look at this guy who's like streaming in the Wagner HQ playing Hearts of Iron 4. It's just so absurd you can't have to go see it, right? And yeah, it's a shock factor. It's exactly right. That's fucking wild. I hope inevitably, though, his whole streaming career burns. Fuck that guy in particular. You know, like, just like fucking, no matter what you think about the war and, you know, like East versus, or like Russia versus the West and all this shit, like, it's just so pathetic. Like, there's a lot of people dying, right? A lot of people that don't want to die. And you're sitting there playing video games about it while pushing some political agenda. It's just, I don't know. I feel like no matter where you are in, like, you know, Russia versus the rest of the fucking world at this point, I feel like it's just such a pathetic, stupid thing to do. I'll even go as far as to say I think even other Z Russians find it to be a little cringe and a little much. I'll go as far as to say that even. It's just, you know, wrong. In a lot of ways, it feels very like detached from the reality. If that makes any sense. You know, even like, because there's a lot of Russians now. A lot of like very super hardcore Z Russians that want the war to escalate, right? And I think they in particular would be, I think they would dislike the idea of some like nerdy, retarded streamer playing a video game. Stupid. Oh well. He's streaming again. You know what? I'm not gonna feed any more attention into that because that's just tremendously stupid. Let's see, 45%. It's one of those things where people, if you give attention, then he's gonna keep doing it. So I'm gonna try doing the opposite. There. I'm gonna try not giving them attention. Trying to stream, the first thing I hear is the N-word. How is Fish not banning him yet? Well, it's probably one of those things where, you know, they don't want to. They feel like it looks bad, or maybe he's one of those streamers who has like, how do you put it? You know, has some dirt on Twitch or whatever. There's certain streamers that just seems like no matter what wacky things they do, they're just untouched. That one's a classic. All right, we're down to negative 400 artillery pieces now. I'm actually not gonna, I feel like it's pointless to keep making more units because at some point Wait, how many actually use this template? 5. I'm not gonna do that then. It's kind of pointless to just keep endlessly spamming divisions. I'd much rather upgrade the ones we have. 6 soft attack. My god. Speed is 6 kilometers per hour. The speed would change if I added engineers. What if I add a company? Is that our interest here? Okay, then it changes, but the speed doesn't change when I add support. Okay. I figured it would. That's like the one reason why you have cavalry is just for the support, right? All right, let's add. Yeah, fuck it. Let's add engineers and support artillery then. Supply use, recovery. Okay. I'll also make them a little bit bigger, like that. That'll cost me quite a lot, but we'll do it. Wait, huh? What state do I control that the Qing have a claim on? Huh? Or was it Mongolia? Oh, it was Mongolia, man. Okay, we just kind of stole Mongolia from the Qing somehow. Yoink. Good for me. Serious question. How the fuck? What territory is it? The total. You're controlling one of those states. Well, which one? Tanatuva? It is Tanatuva, yeah. Oh, yeah, it even marks it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm retarded. 1911. Shit. Mine now, bitch. Yeah. Yeet. Get out of here, Qing. Это моя страна, блядь. I'm preemptively stocking armored cars. Alright, now the real question is... 47%? Come on, dude. So slow. I'm worried about the stability hit. I don't want to fucking keep losing stability over this. Oh my god, angry Russian spion. Yeah, I'm a spion. Я spion, блядь. This is kind of pointless. What else can we actually... What can we add that's useful here? Well, industrial research speed is actually not that bad. Let's do that. Let's hope I didn't fuck up, because I can get... I can do a referendum pretty soon as long as I have enough political power. Oh. Nice. So now Greece is back in existence. And so is Bulgaria. And the Turks have fucked off down here. Wonderful. Turkey controls this today, don't they? This little thing here. Adrene. Pretty sure they do. I think this is the border state today. Kind of like that. Alright, we can start doing trench warfare. Like, now I have to watch out, because now we're getting modern here. A whole 100-year-old technology. Bulgaria was big, but not anymore. Losers of both world wars. I mean, so is Germany, so. They seem to have turned out decent somehow. They just needed a little ass whooping, and they turned out just fine. Oh yeah, here we go. I think we're not going to get a new focus tree. I think we're going to be stuck on this one, if I'm honest. Unfortunately. I don't think we're going to get the... I don't think we're going to flip into a new one. Be a little bit surprised if we do, at least. I just hope it's not the generic one. If we flip to a generic one, then I'll be a little bit upset, because I kind of think this one's fine. I do not want that. The one that Norway has. Need to be a different tag for the USSR focus tree, as in trigger the Civil War. What, you don't think the national referendum would do it? No. Okay. Need the SOV tag. Well, doesn't it also change the tags if you have referendums? No, it doesn't. Just the ideology, okay. Okay, well, let's do a civil war then. Yeah. Well, let's prepare for a civil war at least. When the Germans take Minsk and Kiev, that's when the actual civil war triggers. But yeah, I know that. But can I not do a manual civil war to change the country triggers or the country's tags? I should be able to. It will spawn in a whole new country. No? Okay, the fuck? So what, I have to wait for the Second World or the First World War to break out and then lose? Political Civil War changes your tag to D01. Yeah, you know more about this than I do. Damn. I did not know that. Okay. Well, then I feel like it's pointless to spark a manual civil war. Fuck it, then I might as well just do a referendum if I can still do that. I think I can, actually. If I can do a national referendum, even though I've decided to spark the civil war. Then I'll just do that. I think it's just disabled now, though. Yeah, it's just disabled now. Oh, no. It is. Okay, cool. Yeah, then doing a civil war is pointless. If we have an autosave a little bit further back, I might go January. Yeah. I'm gonna load that save and then just do a referendum then. So we'll become Leninist, and then we'll see what happens with the First World War. Let's see what happens. This will be interesting. We're at 49% now, and I've not clicked. the... Yeah, I've not clicked the prepare for civil war thing, so... We'll just wait until we can do it, and then we'll start. We'll be Leninist, and then we'll join the First World War as Leninist, I suppose. And then if we still fuck up tremendously, and, like, lose, I guess we'll, I don't know what's gonna happen. Russian Revolution version 2. Electric Boogaloo. Fuck it. Let's just see what's gonna happen. I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid, because now I have to wait until my political power is back up again. Whoops. Well, I got a lot of political power from this. Cool. Shouldn't I be able to do it now, even though it's not technically 50%? There. We're celebrating the 105th anniversary by having a referendum. I can't. Prerequisites, more than 50% Leninist. What is more than? Well, it's definitely more than now. It has to be above 50. Okay, yes, it has to be 51. Oh my god, who the fuck? Yeah, okay, the Germans are justified on me now. Now I can probably do it, right? It's 51. Oh, it's the Germans. I have to wait. I'll wait until it's 51, and we'll see what happens. That's very ahead of time, but fuck it. Artillery, 400 pieces. I'm gonna slow down the artillery production at least. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh. Yes, you are completely correct. It did not change anything. Union of Soviet Socialist. Okay. That was... I feel like the... Okay, yeah, no, it is. The whole name. It just cuts off in the country tab there. Okay. This will be interesting. Weird, I guess. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Okay. I'll save a little clip of that. Was interesting. Now I'll start investing in military factories, at least. Might actually start moving my one of my eastern armies over to the west. And just leave one of them. Yep. Goodbye, Mexico. Alright, First World War is about to pop. Let's see what happens. Generic leader number 1, goddamn. My stability is quite low, fuck. Yeah, I was really hoping something more interesting would happen when I flipped communist. Like a different focus tree or something like that. Like there was like no reaction from the game when I flipped. That was kind of sad. I was hoping for something a bit more spectacular than that. Damn it. Mexican Civil War is gone, at least. Let's actually train a bunch of these troops. We've changed the templates, so some of them have lost their veteran status. Not all, but some. Do I even have an Air Force at all? Nope. Do not have a single fighter built. We should probably change that. We should probably change that. Not gonna dedicate a whole bunch of factories to it, but a little bit at least. And then more guns as well. Yeah, suppress revolutionaries. That's funny. Okay. Yeah, reinforce the Tsar's authority. That's. I don't know. I'll say I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest. I don't know why it doesn't let you do that. I swear that's worked in other games and stuff, though, or in other mods. Damn it. Do that. I love that research sound. It's great. All right, I'll do this. Still a bit hard to find focus or researches that isn't super far ahead of time. Counterattack is done. I'll go defensive. Hey, we got our first fighter. Kind of scared we don't actually have an Air Force. What about Germany? They have a big one, I assume. Yeah. Ooh. They have up to 1,000 aircraft, man. Fuck. What about France? Can you help on that? Ooh, not really. Okay. That, will not bode well. Now we'll have to import rubber, I assume. Yeah. Let's start trying to craft an Air Force. Kind of forgotten about it, to be honest. We can't rely on the Soviet Air Force because, well, it doesn't exist. Never existed in this. Let's see, how's the rest of our supplies? Made an absolute ton of support equipment. We've changed our templates so drastically, and I think it's generally been very good. I think we needed it. Like, without support artillery and stuff, it's just... you can't win. Not the Second World fucking War. Or First World War, excuse me. Without artillery. Nah. Oh. Bulgaria is popping. Let's do that since we're actually going for an Air Force for once. Paley Leninist support -1. That's funny. Okay. I'm suppressing my own political party at this point. That's funny. Ooh, there's the Ottoman Empire. Yeah, they took the border state. There it is. So this is what the border is right now, I think, more or less. I think this might be controlled by Greece, though. This, yeah, it is. This little thing is controlled by Greece today. Or, yes, I think it is. We've got a fair little bit of artillery stockpiled. I'm gonna focus on getting more guns, really. This war is gonna pop pretty soon. I think what we'll do is we're going to start the First World War, and then I'm going to jump into a different scenario of Endsieg, so we get a little bit of the different scenarios. So I might go ahead and jump in as maybe like right before Operation Barbarossa, maybe. That could be kind of interesting. Or a different country, for that matter, just so I can actually showcase a little bit the fact that Endsieg covers a large portion, or an interesting portion of history at the very least. If not, well, it is large by Hearts of Iron standards. Absolutely is. I don't think I have much of a chance building bombers, but we can try and do fighters at least. There we go. Wow. Let's get gas masks preemptively, just so those Germans can't do smart things with their gas to mess with me. These guys can stop exercising. I don't know why the... Oh wait, can I do both? What? Okay, they're not mutually exclusive. Oh, thank God. I was about to say, what the fuck have I done bombing when I can't even do bombing? Like, I don't even have bombers, and I won't be able to afford them, but it doesn't look like I actually need to. They're not mutually exclusive, even fighters or bombers. I can do both. Good. Thank God. Jesus. Where's an army reform? Fuck, I have to stockpile army experience. Well, Replace poor military leadership with Russia sucks less. Nice. That's kind of funny, actually. Russia sucks less. I'm gonna make a little clip of that. That's funny. It's actually kind of a big deal. Might let some more of my units exercise, because we really do need. I can't now because it's almost 1914, but changing that poor military leadership thing would be kind of huge. Because Germany's probably not going to have such a debuff. No. The exact contrary. I might just lose Kiev anyway at this point. And like flip communists after all, I guess. I don't know. But I wonder what's gonna happen since I'm already Leninist. I don't know. Our recovery rate and everything is so scuffed from the war. The only thing we have going for us is that, like, all our troops are veteran. That's about it. And we're not terribly supplied neither, but it could certainly be better. We're about to reach a surplus of artillery, which is going to go to negative immediately because we're going to get attacked, but at least we're trying. And most of these divisions are now approaching level trained, which is also very good. Okay, it's not 1914. I want to stop all manners of military exercises here. Just in case. Kind of wanted to see if I think it would give me army experience, and the first one does, but nothing else, looks like, sadly. That's not good, man. That is not good. Okay, let me take a look. It's mostly July 1914. I had to make sure, I had to check the date. I know it's 1914, but I wasn't aware that it was July. Yeah, it's July. So we got a little bit more time. I'll just keep my units stationed and not doing much preemptively. If I had the military power for it, I obviously would have loved to try and encircle the German army standing in Königsberg, but I don't think I have the power to do it. If I do, it would be kind of dope, not gonna lie. There is a potential that I could like try and micromanage it. Because you know that the border AI is always fucking around, doesn't want to do stuff. Then I have to do manual front lines. Ugh, dude. Shit. See how that works out. If the AI is smart enough to be able to do something like this, then maybe. Though I don't actually want most of these divisions to attack. I only want the divisions down here to attack. I am kind of considering trying to like micromanage the encirclement of the German army in Königsberg, to be honest. There is a chance we have the troop numbers for it. I don't know, but maybe not. I've got France on my side, but they don't have enough units. Also, we're going to struggle with the German Navy, I realize. Maybe this is stupid, but I'm going to redock my whole fleet, if possible. Can I not pass the straits? No, I cannot. Fuck. Because that makes my whole navy down here kind of useless. See you guys. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you. I should have thought of that before. Oh well. Might have been able to move them before they messed around with Bulgaria and everything. I don't know. Potentially. What I will do, though, is make sure that no one else deploys there, ever. Because that is really stupid. So we only have this for naval capacity right now. We should probably exercise them, to be honest. Oh, these guys don't have a commander. Damn. Yeah. Cool. All right. What else can we do? I guess we'll try and deploy the fighters that we have, which isn't much, but let's give them what we got. Let's go ahead and invest everything we got now for a little while, up until the war starts. Let's invest everything into getting fighters on the ground. Or in the air, actually, but you know what I mean. I'm saying on the ground by default for boots on the ground, but it's not actually what I want to do. Alright, I think we just have to wait. It's not long now until the First World War breaks out. It is also kind of tempting to try and make an armored car unit, but I'm trying to save the army experience we have, so we can remove some of the bad traits, or national spirits rather. June, 1 month. do the Air Force thing, I guess. Doesn't hurt. Oh shit, I forgot I'm controlling Finland. Right, yeah. Awesome, they can actually stand there. Or stay there. And we got grenades too. Alright, then we're getting up to speed. We're starting to get up to speed at least. Gas mask. Try to exercise them a little bit. I can see they're moving up troops. I like how it doesn't tell me I can actually change these things. I should have done that a long time ago. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. I've actually fucked up really bad not doing that before. Jesus Christ. Okay, whatever. It's too late to mope about now. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Alrighty. I hope you guys are ready. Let's see what happens here. First World War is on. I'm gonna start a game recording so we can use some of this footage. Deploy our forces here. Strike force. Alright, let's see what's gonna happen. Let's hope it goes well. There we go. Immediately, it doesn't look awful. Let's hope it stays that way. getting divisions? Huh. Oh, yeah, it was green for a little while and then it changed. Why? What the fuck? Are these divisions just coming out of nowhere, or? I'm a little bit confused where these guys are coming from. Well, screw it. I'm gonna add them to the front then. Yep, I'm just getting divisions that are mobilizing all over Russia. Very interesting. What the fuck? Look at all these. Damn. It's like actually filled up. I have to make a new army group from this, or a new army. France is in, baby. Okay, this is kind of interesting. This is kind of interesting. Man, there you go. Not really looking super well though, for most of this. Again, it's these awful traits, dude. That -5 organization. Everything that we've done to like try and improve a situation here is just not gonna help very much. Yeah. It is red across this entire front line, so I'm actually going to stop. There's no point in continuing to push you doing that. Just going to halt any of the large offensive operations here. Oh, the German Navy is out and about, that's for sure. Alright, we're on the defensive now. Oh, they're attacking here as well. Removing the German word Sanctenburg. Alright, fair enough. Defense is going fairly well. Not perfect, but not great, not terrible. Infused, how you doing, boss? Germans have, their commanders are a little bit better than mine. Let's put it that way. I'll never see you again. I need my prime. Oh, good life. Wow, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Thanks very much. Have a good one. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks very much. Nothing better than that. Awesome. Hmm. The fuck? Okay. This is called Total War for some reason. Yeah, they actually did push me back in one of my... single one of my provinces. You fuck. I have the supplies to make more units, so that's what I'm gonna do. Man, they also pushed me out here. Fucking hell. I just have to push and try and get as many doctrines as I can. Ooh, also, fucking finally. I've completely forgotten. Russian army reforms. Look at that. The organization and recovery rate boost. That's a step in the right direction. Waiting for that land doctrine. Let's do flying circus. We went to a deficit of rifles, so I'm gonna stop making some of these units, so we'll actually have some spare rifles. Yes, the AI doing AI things, of course. Let me stop this recording. Yeah, it's odd because this doesn't have the train lines thing yet. No, it doesn't. I had to go and double check, but yeah, no, it does not. It does not. I can build trenches. Because of course I can. And so I shall. I shall build trenches. Didn't think that would be a thing I'd have to build, but fuck it. Let's build trenches. Cover the whole ass border with them. Wait, why are there no... Funny, on the map you can't actually cross this. Which is interesting, because in real life you can indeed cross that. Huh, alright. Yeah, they are actually pushing through some of my lines over here. I'm going to reprioritize and try and get air superiority over here then. Ooh. This is not going very well, to be honest. We actually need more divisions, believe it or not. I have one cavalry just sitting here doing nothing next to Romania. Alright, trenches first. Fuck it. Holy shit, how fast do you build trenches? Oh my god. Yeah, they're only 500 cost each. Shit. Holy fuck. Good to know, man. I should have done that before then. I was about to say, I don't know why France is giving me guns, but I'm at a deficit, so that would be why. There we go. Alright, that's better than expected. The fact that I can build trenches that fast. Maybe I should have done that before. Before the war broke out. Oh well. Oh, you fucking what? Yo, I do not have any troops on this border whatsoever. Okay, I guess now the fleet wasn't as pointless after all, huh? Oh, they're already on. Oops. It is actually my laptop. Holy shit, I thought it was something else. Damn. Oh, that was like a vacuum cleaner. Christ. By and large, they can't pierce my divisions. Nor can I really get theirs. Yeah, they're actually rolling across the border as we speak. That's slightly problematic. I will concede that that's not a good thing, is it? Fuck. And what do I do? Well, I can fuck it. Fuck it. I have one army that I can use. That's this one. That's all I got. Let's hope Qing doesn't pick up on that. Let's hope Japan doesn't start a second border clash. Oh man. I have to cancel some of these. Or all of them. It's too expensive for us to make. Man, they are really going for it. Holy shit. Makes sense. Wow. The German casualties, man. Oh my god. They have to start running out of manpower fairly quickly. Yeah, see? In the states where there are trenches, we're doing better. So I will repeat my trench building ideals. That is a vacuum cleaner. God, I thought it was my computer the whole time. It wasn't. It was a vacuum cleaner. Thankfully. Otherwise, there'd be something wrong with my computer. Damn. Okay, come on. All right. Russian army reform 3 out of 3. Look at that. Almost green across the entire front line. Almost. Might note the word almost. We were playing on full speed, and we've been doing that since the start. Oh wow, I need a lot of resources here. Jesus Christ. I'm actually getting some new ships. Awesome. Try a little bit of offensive operations against the Germans here. Risk. Let's see if we can get one province from them. Oh yeah. Nab Königsberg from the back, huh? Let's give it a shot. What would be really beautiful is counterattack them where they've taken my stuff, but I think that's likely at this point. Oh my god, dude. This is the biggest problem right over here. There's an actual real danger of encirclement here. Man. We cannot pull away troops from this. I don't think I can cheese it neither, because these guys are just going to keep on pushing and getting new harbors. And they have their entire army in these regions of Russia right now. I wasn't prepared for a war over there. Wait, why are these guys not moving? Wait, what the fuck? Why are they moving back? Oh my god, I forgot to delete the army order, huh? Shit, fuck, dude. Okay. No wonder that was a bit fucky. I really dislike their frontline system, and I will dislike it till the day that I die. It is not well done at all. Fuck it. I'm gonna let them pull out completely. Oh wait, and then make it so it's one fucking line at least. I don't care if they take more states at this point. Maybe pull out. Jesus Christ, come on, guys. What the fuck? Yeah, they already encircled us. Of course they did. There we go. Now. Fucking hell. Oh, there's more fucking border shit here. There you go. Alright, now there shouldn't be a risk of them doing something like that again. Though it looks like we might lose, to be honest, because I kind of fucked up in the war prep here. What? They naval invade me? No, they walked across. They walked across. Okay, at this point we have no choice but to pull troops off. We have absolutely no choice. God damn, dude. Fuck. If those units had just arrived when they were supposed to, and their front line would have started, we wouldn't have had an issue, but now we got the Ottomans just raping me in the ass here. These guys are not in combat, I'll send them. Oh, there you go. Of course, knows how many divisions do the Otts, or the Turks have. Up to 50. Oh, let's hope we're able to move units in fast enough to deal with that shit, huh? Germans over here are starting to realize something bad's happening. They've lost 1.7 million men. We've lost 200,000. Turkish lines are spread pretty thin, so I'm fucking am I though. I'll try and cheese this a little bit, I guess. If I can. I'm gonna lose here, looks like. Alright, let's just put everything we got into producing rifles and see if we can field some emergency divisions. That's really all we can do right now. That really fucked me over, dude. God damn. Fuck. This guy got surrounded as well. Damn. What, they've just ignored this one division. Oh, he's stuck. He can't move. Man. Yeah. If I'd known the Turks would attack, then I would have made some precautions. Shit. Because this is gonna take its sweet old time, that's for sure. When did the Russians pull out of the war? 1916, I think? Ottomans only lost 4,000 men. I've lost 400k. The Germans have lost 1.5 million. The French are trying, but not winning. The Germans still have up to 700,000 men in reserve. Okay. Alright, let's stop production of anything except rations. Rations and rifles, that's it. So we can maybe desperately try and deploy divisions, but at this point they're reaching my front. There's nothing I can do. We're gonna lose this war right now. There's fuck all I can do here. This would have gone really, really well if it wasn't for well, the fact that I had no army there. Let's go full speed, and if we fix the deficit of rifles, or if we flip communist, then now's the time, baby. Good thing I'm at least tying up some of their divisions. They must have fucking... At this point, I'm just waiting to see what's gonna happen. Moscow's over here. They're gonna take Moscow. The Turks are gonna take Moscow. There's Germans in there as well now. There's fuck all I can do. Can I not trigger the revolution or something? I feel like maybe it's not possible to do. Let's make a little clip here. I feel like it's not possible to do because I already flipped Leninist, maybe? The French are not doing anything, that's for sure. Let's wait until they take Minsk. This is total domination. Goddamn. Oh boy. What I really should do now is do this. Let's actually do this. It's gone far enough that I can actually just safely say we need to pull back our whole army and do this. And then leave these guys maybe on this front alone. Give it a shot at least. See if we can stop them. They got Minsk. Let's see if a revolution happens or not. Doesn't look very good. Gonna do speed up. Oof, I'm at 50% surrender rate. 52%. Problem is that my units have to spread all the way around into the Soviet Union. Or the, yeah, well, Soviet Union now. Fucking. There we go. Yeah, you can tell how immediately there's no... Didn't look very good there on the front for a second, but it normalized a little bit, luckily. All right. Well, why did I get the Return of Lenin again? Another Leninism thing? It's almost at like 95%. What the fuck? I feel like it's just gonna keep going because we already flipped Leninists. Italy. Oh. Italy's on our side. Hey. Alright. It actually looks like we're starting to eat a little bit out of the Turks. Good shit. Let's go ahead and deploy some fighters to help us with that, eh? It is looking very green. That is a good sign. We're going to lose a lot of equipment doing this, though, because we're doing super offensive operations. Actually, it's not looking too bad. US occupies Haiti. Oh, lack of civilian factories, damn. Oof, yeah. They're controlling the states that I have with factories in them now. Well, we're pushing though. Look at this. This is looking good. Should make a little clip of this. This was interesting. Surprised we haven't lost yet. Not given how much of the country was occupied, but this is not looking terrible. There's nothing stopping them way over east, but I feel like it's alright. The Germans haven't really pierced us over here, not yet. Well, a little bit, you can tell, but like we kind of have to let them do that, otherwise we're screwed. I think at this rate we'll be able to get most of our territories back, actually. If we play our cards right, at least. Doing something like this. And that. Trying to encircle them versus just pushing them back, you know. See, the AI doesn't really like doing stuff like that. Like, look here, the front's all completely wide open. Oh. You know what? I'm going to change these guys to aggressive now. Armenia is my enemy now. right here as well. We can encircle a good number of their troops if we're not being completely stupid. There you go. That was easy. Oh, these guys are having a bad time up here. Jesus. War with the Germans are going too well. They've kind of stopped pushing though. Oh, that manpower deficit. 2 million. That's the one thing that's good about Russia, I guess. Alright, one tile separating all these guys. Let's kill them. Do it. We're finally losing equipment, but no wonder we're doing a lot of operations here. Them streaming, them like spearheading into the Soviet Union might not have been a good idea for them. Oh, they're getting trashed a little bit right now. I'm loving this because now it's, yeah. Now they're having a bad time. Let's put it that way. Should have given up that Western Front before, man. Damn. Is this also German? Yep, it is. You know what? We'll try and get these units back to the front line. The Turkish seem to be unwilling to want to try and do anything about them, so. Not really sure why the AI doesn't like do or exploit things correctly. Like this. Like, look at this, man. This is just an exploit waiting to happen. That's a lot of units. There we go. Encirclement done. Just keep doing that for a few hundred times, then we win. Okay, now we can do something funny. Let's split him off from Sevastopol, and then try and walk east. Possible. Wow, they collapsed with express speed, man. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about, boys. This is exactly what I'm talking about. And I thought we had died. I thought we had fucking died, man. Now we might have the military power to strike back on Turkey, even. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna try and make it to this unit. Spear line. To that unit's been stuck there since the start. Poor guy, man. Oops, like. No Russian Revolution just yet, though. I don't think it's gonna happen at this point. Oh no! Don't mess with him. Come on, boy. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Oh, there's a passing right there. Damn. Oh. Alright, that was not me, to be fair. What was that? Armenia? What? Oh, they are in my faction. It was Armenia, man. Wow, they're gonna get war score, dude. Okay, now we have to go kill these really, really fast. Before it's too late. You know what? One division per... we have to kill these pockets immediately. This one's the most dangerous down here. What's the German manpower looking like now? Still 600k. What do they change to? Service by requirement. Okay. Makes sense. Conveniently, now I can kill this. Oh yeah. Excellent. What about Austria-Hungary now? 1.1 million. 400k. Alright. Now we're talking. Start moving units back this way then. From the east. control. Okay. Alright, give me 2 minutes here. I have to check out some messages. I'm getting a lot of pings here. Alright, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna take a few break for just a few minutes, and I'll be right back.
Stop trying to change me. I am what I am. I don't need you to save me. I am what I am. I don't want you to show me. Because I stand where I stand. I just need you to know me. Just know who I am.
Alright, and we're back. Let's go ahead and continue. Get some more research going here. Oh, we were supposed to quit a while ago, but now it got fun, because now we're actually doing shit. Let me remove this text, though. There we go. Oh. There we go. Is China popping off now? No, they're just doing a three-way. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and kill off the remnants here of the Germans, and then we can move the majority of these troops back to where they should be, which is on the Eastern Front. Yeah, they've pushed a little bit, not terribly, given how we had to move most of our troops away from the front line. What the fuck? Oh, it's France moving stuff around. desperately trying to hold that. Oh, there you go. They're dead. Now we just kill off this. And we're good to go. I seriously can't believe we actually made it back from that. Half of the Soviet Union was occupied. It's actually kind of wild. I think they just overextended, and that's the sole reason we were able to come back is they overextended. That's it. There's no other reason. And now the Italians are coming to our aid as well. Thanks, Italy. Alright, now I think it's time. Let's go to move these guys like up here, pretty much. Yeah. They're gonna go scraping the barrel before they give up. That's for sure. $99. Come on. It's a port, so that's why they're not losing immediately. Oh, surplus of weapons! Wow, insane. First time we've seen that in a while. Try and split the front. Fuck. Didn't want them to move that fast. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh shit. Okay, we might have to move some troops back actually. Let's do this this army right here. There you go. I'll move everyone else back. 24 divisions to do the trick, I think. Damn, what the fuck? Oh, this is the Germans. Yeah, it is. Again. I don't know, let's get units down there, quick. We know how fast they are once they do this shit. Start taking defensive positions. What in the fuck happened here? The Poles are like not very happy. What the fuck? Looks like a Polish uprising kind of thing. Peculiarly enough. try and move the camera a bit around. Yeah, that's a bit better because the mic's not in the way as much. Kind of, at least. Yeah, we'll go with this. I feel like it's a bit better. Okay, we've stabilized that. Now there's just this fucking mess to deal with. Take back Warsaw. Oh, the French are coming from that way. Nice. Maybe I'll make a little offensive order of myself. Oh, Poland's gone. Very good. Let's try it. You know what? Let's actually call this here and explore some of the other eras in Endsieg, because we don't need like this many eras or this much gameplay out of just the one era. Let's start at one of the other start points. I can't remember what you call them, but one of the other scenarios, I guess it is. Yes. Should we do 41 maybe? Or 36? Let's do 41. What? Leader, nobody. This is Wasteland. What? Okay, interesting. Okay, because in this Operation Barbarossa is already underway. I'm pretty certain. Looks to be. You know, I guess let's try Germany in this, just so we can get a look at the tech and everything like that. See if there's any big differences. Yes. Barbarossa is already underway. Damn. Yeah, it's already pushed us up this far. Interesting. Let's just start a bunch of research and go from there. Wow, we can do so much here, man. Look at this. God damn. What about doctrines? Oh, yeah. How many armies am I gonna do, or need doing this rather? 45. We need to like split this in half. Can do 5.
Befehle.
And then I'll do, I don't know, maybe micromanage this one. I feel like maybe having Urban Rommel as the general of just an army is, you know, a waste of potential, but okay.
Ihre Befehle.
Trying to find most of my armor and put them in a single
Ihre Befehle.
armor division led by Mr. Rommel over here.
Befehle. Bereit. Ihre Befehle. Zuhören. Ihre Befehle. Ihre Befehle. Bereit.
Let's do this guy.
Angetreten. Bereit.
Let's reorg a little bit here.
Zuhören. Ihre Befehle. Ihre Befehle.
Oh, I'm fucking, I'm stupid.
Befehle.
Put the wrong guys in. There we go.
Befehle. Achtung.
All right, now we should be able to do something like that. All right.
Angetreten.
Oh, this is Kaz. Wow. I've not actually messed around too much with just Kaz alone. Shit. All right. I'm not gonna touch the Navy because we're not gonna play for this long
Ihre Befehle.
in this.
Bereit.
And then I'll lazily just put down. There we go. You know, something a little like that.
Bereit.
And then we'll see how that goes.
Befehle.
I've not messed with the production screen yet. Oh, okay. Tactical bombers. What do we got? Tactical bomber 2s. Cool. Wow, we're gonna need a lot more rations than this. So many factories. Shit, dude. Something like that. Very good. Scale that up a little bit. Artillery, yes. God damn, this focus tree. Holy shit. Befriend Turkey.
Ihre Befehle.
St.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
Get some units down to help my puppets against the what is it, Bosnians? No, Serbians.
Zuhören. Bereit. Ihre Befehle? Bereit.
I am not gonna micromanage the Eastern Front, that's for sure. Fuck that. I love micromanaging, but I don't love it that much. I'm good, boss. What I might do though is make sure these brigades are full, or these armies are full. Excuse me. See if anyone else that's.
Bereit zum Ausrücken. Befehle?
There we go. Should be most of them. Oh yeah. Look at like the armor is outrunning my own infantry. That's why we're not winning anymore. They're outrunning the infantry. They're so far behind.
Angetreten.
Make sure everybody's in on this frontline order.
Angetreten.
'Cause-
Angetreten.
Ah, this is the army that is not doing anything. Cool. There, I'll let them just kind of spearhead this direction.
Angetreten. Achtung. Ausrücken.
I should probably not accept stuff from my puppets, but fuck it. We're not gonna play this for long enough to where it's gonna actually matter. So it'll be okay. There we go. Look at stuff working again. Wonderful.
Bereit. Bereit zum Ausrücken.
Not going as well as I thought it was. Oh yeah, this is the Workstation thing. Okay. Okay. Pay 200 political power. Oh yes, I would like to. Okay, I did it. So you just hold a speech and then you can lower war exhaustion. Good to know. Good to know. Ooh. There is a spicy encirclement waiting to happen right here. If I can just push through, but
Angetreten.
my armor is outrunning my infantry again, so we'll have to wait a little bit. The fuel, holy shit, 0. Yo, Romania, Gib fuel. Can I buy fuel from America? What? Let's. Huh? Why will it not let me? Oh, there. Okay. I don't know how much you need. 5 factories worth of fuel? Let's try it. Received 35%. Shit. Italy? Does they have fuel? When does the United States enter the war against Germany again? Isn't that in 41 or is that 42? Thought it was in 41. Okay. Let's not ask too many questions and let's just buy fuel. 10 civilian factories worth of fuel. That should be something, right? At least, like, bump it up a little bit. Maybe... Might not have the refinery capacity. It's gotten better. Receiving 70%, 75, 77. It's getting there, looks like. There we go. Yeah, it's green again. Took a little while though, but it got there, you know. Yeah, see, Germany works as long as it gets fuel. Everything's perfectly fine. As long as it doesn't have fuel, it's a useless heap of garbage. Yeah, damn. I'll just keep buying fuel for as long as I can. I do like how I could technically invade. Nobody, this is wasteland. Lul. They have a convoy and 500 men. Government of National Salvation. Spicy.
Bereit zum Ausrücken.
Let's see how far we can do this simply by letting the auto AI do its thing. Going kind of poorly in the north, I guess. Fucking, what time is it, Jesus? Alright. What the fuck? Oh, it's probably pausing. There you go. Gonna step closer and closer to Moscow. Let's go. Figure the Soviet casualties would be higher than that. Oh, they pushed to win a tile. Bitch. Ouch. No, it's not going very well down here, that's for sure. They're actually pushing us out in the south. Where I've got the last of my armies, it's going pretty well. I'll just save a little clip of this. There we got the footage that we need. So I'm gonna keep it going for a little bit. Just see how it develops. It's like, I'm not looking super deep at the battles right now, but some places we're doing decent, and other places we're doing absolutely terrible. Kind of looks like we're losing in some places, yeah. Our offensive capabilities are certainly not great. And I'm not gonna do anything about it because we're just starting in Operation Barbarossa. I just wanted to see what it was like. All right, I think we got what we need. I don't see any point in continuing playing this forever. Let's see. Let's take a look at one of the other scenarios. March of 45. Sure. Let's get that as a clip as well. Why not? Let's play the U.S. or something. just to join the very end. United States. There we go. Huh? Was there this much of Germany still in 45 in March? Damn. I think they'd have been pushed all the way into like Berlin by that point. Maybe I should do the Soviets. Just to see. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's do the Soviets instead. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, there's a lot of divisions. God damn, 300 divisions? What the fuck? Oops. Literally infinite troops. That is fucking nuts. Oh, okay. Dude, fucking poor Germany. They don't stand a chance. Fuck. Almost there. 28. 28. Just gonna read over this really fast. And then we're gonna try and march to Berlin, I suppose. Can I not multi-select? No, I cannot. Okay, cool. There you go. God damn.
Что приказывают? Слушаю. Слушаю. Так точно.
This is an army. Oops.
Готов. Ройс. Ройс. Готов.
There you go. That's a lot of fucking units. Several hundreds of divisions, man. I'm just like indiscriminately gonna assign generals to everybody. And we'll go from there.
Мирно.
There you go.
Готов выдвигаться. Готов. Я готов. Готов выдвигаться. Я готов.
Oh my god, there's like 70 divisions over here as well. Wow.
Выдвигаться.
Holy Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll just like
Готов.
do this the easy way. 38, 19.
Внимание. Готов выдвигаться.
Oops.
Мирно.
42.
Я готов. Мирно. Смирно. Мирно.
Talk about a people's army. The whole people is in the army.
Готов выдвигаться.
There you go.
Готов.
All right. Let's see how that works out. 76 divisions attacking this tiny little thing. Christ. It looks like Finland's out of the war. Yeah, they're allied now. Okay. Cool. So then we don't have to worry about the Finns anytime soon, I suppose. Oh yeah. Soviets are memeing in Norway a little bit. I'll just you know, fucking something like that.
Слушаю. Ройс.
What about Japan? Manchuria. We're actually not in a war. All right. Fuck me, Jesus Christ. All right, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother starting all the research and all this stuff because we're just gonna dunk on Germany for a little bit, for funsies. Remove all this shit. There you go. There you go.
Точно. Так точно. Готов выдвигаться.
How do I best do this? I guess just kind of like that,
Слушаю.
and then from there to there.
Внимание.
And then, I don't know. Like that, I guess.
Готов.
119 divisions on that one border. God, dude. Holy shit.
Я готов.
Just gonna sketch out more or less some frontline attack orders here.
Идем, идем. Жду приказа.
Then put everybody to aggressive, and then we're gonna launch it ish at the same time. Just for the meme. I'm gonna go full speeder. Let them a 5th research slot. Yeah, I definitely need that. There you go. Finish shuffling my units around. That's gonna be a lot of units shuffling. Are we done yet? Nope. No, we are not. Oh, great. There's actually more divisions that I haven't even touched yet. I just realized. Oh, God. That's this group. He actually has more space, so that's not a problem. Great, because there's 76 divisions. Everybody gets to join in. Or do they? Because no, I'm full. I can't. I can't take any more troops in there, man. It's full, more or less. Oops. Not what I wanted to do, but okay. There you go. Okay. You can go join that, I suppose. Wait, one. What? There. Alright, now it's time to counterattack these motherfuckers right here. Huh? Oops, I canceled it. There you go. No, let's just commence all these right now. There you go. Alrighty, that was easy enough. Let's see if we can take a little hike to Berlin, shall we? If possible. Wow, yeah, that went pretty well. Safe to say. I don't know where I should put them. I guess over here. Overlap with everybody a little bit. And then just like that. And then commence. I don't care, just attack the enemy. This is a absolute clusterfuck of units. Wow, we're already spearheading into Berlin. No, it was April actually, that makes sense. Like, seriously, how many divisions do I actually have? 600 divisions. What does Germany have? 300. It's nothing. I have twice the amount of divisions. Oh, even with German tech, that's difficult to do anything about. Oh, here goes the Slovak Republic. They had 300 rifles in stock. Poor guys. Oh boy. I don't even think I'm using the medium. I'm not even using any one of these dudes. Alright, well, we'll go join them. There you go. Might as well. And Berlin is ours, boys. That was easy. Okay. At this point, I'll just watch this happen. Look at this unit wall. I'm lagging. Game might be crashing. Oh, don't crash, please. Oh, it's actually crashing. No, 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 no. Don't crash. Don't crash. It's actually crashing. The game is actually crashing. No, come on, don't. Oh, please. I spent so much time organizing all the divisions. Don't crash. Oh, it's gonna crash. No. It hasn't formally given me an error message. Oh, it's not responding. I'm gonna click wait. Where the fuck is my phone? I hear it going ding 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 in the background. Oh. Whoa, 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 what the fuck happened? Woo, look at that. Disgusting. But okay. Victory's ours. Thanks for watching, gents. Oh my goodness. Wow. 100% stability. Well, if you ever wanted to march into Berlin at Mach 1 as the Soviet Union in Hearts of Iron 4, that's the way to do it. Holy shit, that was zero effort. God damn. That was like not even a slight challenge. Oh wow, okay. Hey, okay. We done it. Great. Huh. Now the war is over, huh? Yeah. Look, all my troops stuck in Norway, and now they're not even communists. How dare they, you know? Norway has 0 divisions. Oof. Alright, well, at least we got to see it. Let me make a clip of that as well. So we got it. Alright. Yeah, my phone's going nuts in the background. Either way, I actually think we got what we came for here. We got to see Endsieg in its 3 or 4 different stages, from Operation Barbarossa to the very early start to, well, the end of World War II, pretty much. And I think that's more than adequate for what we needed in the new video. What the fuck is this? Huh? Why does Turkey own a piece of the middle of the Soviet Union? What the fuck? Occupied state? Bitch. You best fucking not. I'm not gonna do that, but that's funny. They just occupy the middle of my fucking country. And there's a lot of forts in there. Look at that. What the hell? What even is that? Strange. But I think we got what we came for. So I'm actually going to call it here. Oh, I'm looking at myself now. We got what we came for. So I'm actually going to call it like I said. There's not that much time left in the day. I have some stuff I need to do still to wrap it up here in Eastern Norway and then go west. There's going to be more streams next week, and then it won't be as scuffed as it is now on the laptop. I'll be on the full desktop rig and everything when that happens. But yeah, I'm gonna go west again. So next week there'll be some more streams, but I'll try and pump out the new video. That's gonna be the #1 priority, not these streams, because while I do enjoy these, I've said in the past as well that right now it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for me to really invest that much time into Twitch when there is more to be, I guess, made on doing YouTube. And that's pretty apparent just by looking at the videos, especially these two, the last ones. So I'm going to focus more on doing that. Anyways, just want to say thanks everybody for watching and popping by. I know these streams are a little bit scuffed, but I appreciate you guys coming by either way. Daniel, thanks very much. Confused Toddler, appreciate you subscribing, even if you're not coming back. Thanks very much. RBT, thanks very much for chatting. Ice as well. Mother Bad, and of course I want to send very, very big thanks to 74 for rating the stream. Appreciate it, man. With his 12 people, I think, if I remember correctly. If you guys haven't yet, join the Discord down below. That's where I post all the news and updates for the stream. I usually just meme post in there and have a good time as well off stream. So check it out if you're interested. Should be down there. Links to the YouTube channels as well, secondary and primary. Daniel, appreciate you as always, boss. I'll see you guys around. Take care and bye bye.